All right. Okay. Well, here we are. It is Thursday, so we are back on DDO, as per usual. Now, if you missed last Thursday's stream, we are still on our Wild Mage, and we have made our way into Epics. So, we did hit level 24, which means we now have Burst of Glacial Wrath. And it will help if I convince it to actually capture DDO's audio output, I believe. Something I should have done earlier. There we go. Okay, now where were we? Oh, yes. So it is Thursday. And of course, we're on DDO. That's working well for us. So far, in the last week or two, the lag has been greatly improved. And so we're feeling a little better about that, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. It's still not great, but it's more like how I remember lag being, say, a year or two ago, before they'd put in a variety of fixes. And now we're basically just back to that. So it is still worse than it was before we went to the 64-bit servers, but not that much worse. So that's nice. And I just figured while we were waiting to go live and doing our little bit of intro stuff, I could go grab this teleporter, since I didn't do it in Heroics. So, as for what we are planning to run today, well, we don't have any plans, mostly because, as one of the positive benefits of the 64-bit server merging stuff going on, there are a lot more groups around these days. So we're just going to kind of go with what feels right. Also, of course, we're going to hit up our rolls, see if we get anything good. +5 intelligence tome. That'll do. Not that it helps this character, of course. I bought a +8 to all years ago when they were on a really big sale. They were on like a 75% off sale. So I got one. And I think it was definitely worth it at 75% off. I don't know if it's worth it at full price, but it was definitely worth it at the discount. So let's see. That's 6 people in a party. So I don't know why they're still up. Also, they're in Spinner already. We have Beyond the Rift. Wow, multiple people in here. We've got a Giant Hold group. We've got Army of Shadow. Let's see. Alright, so we did our Caught in the Web flagging chain. So we've done that already. And then, let's see. We have not done the Spinner chain. Yeah, that's what I thought. The party is full. So we hadn't done that chain yet. Or at least we did it in Heroics, not Epics. Alright, so we've got a token farm up. We've got a Beyond the Rift. We've got a Giant Hold group. I don't know if they've started yet. They don't list a quest or anything, but... Excellent. They have not started yet. Or at least they don't have a group yet. So let's head back to our airship, get ourselves some buffs, and then see what we can see. Start caverns. Go to guild ship. And look, airship portals work again. Do we have bag space? We have enough bag space. We've got a variety of things that we can probably get rid of. Like that. And actually, I should grab a sentient piece out of the bank, but I can do that At Giant Hold, because Giant Hold has a bank.
Word from far-off Giant Hold reaches Stormreach. Strange tales of giants and dragons, and outright war among the ruins.
Oh, okay. Guess we turn in some heroic quests while we are here. I did notice on the VODs of one of my more recent things, I think it was last Friday when I was on Fear, that the audio was all messed up. Like I was kind of fading in and out, or it was quiet and things of that nature. And I did change some settings, but upon further review, I think the actual issue was my mic being too far away from me. So let's see, is this the, yeah, we'll grab our aquatic bracers. And what else did I say I was going to grab here? Oh, that's right, I was going to grab a weapon. Now, I apparently reincarnated with a variety of food items in my inventory. That's alright. We'll get our dynamo and crossbow so that we can feed it. Archaic device. Fed. First blood. We'll keep that one. Hellfire crossbow. Goes away. Ice razor goes away. I'm basically just checking to see if there's Reaper on these. What is this? I'm just gonna say no. Alright, we're heading to Feast now. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so we apparently have enough to get started, so we're gonna go get started. I do need to update our filters because we did get I'm pretty sure it's a bot, but a spammer that came in and was like, hey, I saw you across the stream and I like your vibe. Me and my wife want you to join our Discord server and I'll do art for you or something. They're all about supporting creators who are on the rise, and if they're looking to support creators who are on the rise, they are in the wrong place. Because I am not what you would call on the rise. I've been kind of chilling where I am for like a long time now, actually. So, I'm not so much on the rise. I mean, I could be, potentially, if I ever did all the things that you need to do to be on the rise. Like being active on other social platforms besides just Twitch, because just Twitch is, we'll say, less than ideal. And if you ever wonder why that is, it's like, well, Twitch doesn't have very good discoverability, as in, like, no one will know you exist. Alright, we do need to remember to hit our Reaper buttons more. We're just gonna... good enough. And we might as well heal up a little bit too. Ooh, a chest. I'm still working on just what my rotation should look like. Right now I'm being very greedy in that I'm basically ignoring my spell point costs. Which is, you know, probably a bad idea. There we go. But, you know, if we keep stealing souls like this, we'll be fine. Oh. That's not good. I forgot to put up Death Ward, so now I'm down 4 levels, which makes me way weaker. Also, let's get rid of this PAX for you so you don't have to stare at a green screen. Hi. We're still doing okay, even with the, we'll say, reduced capacity. Boop. Okay. So even with the level drain taking out a lot of our spell points, we're still making progress, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, the single target damage is pretty nice. I don't know if the other people are here yet, so we're just gonna do a little bit of crowd controlling. We have more than enough spell points this last fight, though, so. Let's see, is everyone in? I don't think so. Oh, no, there we go. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. I keep expecting my strike to be something that, like, is a lightning bolt that comes from above, and that's really not what it is. Not at all. Okay, we do have 2 more people who arrived. So we're gonna wait for them to show up. Alright, that's a full party. It's like, it's a walk-up. I don't know if we can share, can we? Maybe. Actually, do I have restoration scrolls? I should go grab greater restoration scrolls. But yes, while we wait, let's go over our build a little bit, shall we? So I did grab this, even though it's... excuse me. Even though it's not that great, and I have yet to use it, but now that I'm getting some of the upgrades to make it actually, like, do things, like slow people down instead of just do terrible tiny amounts of damage, it might be worth it at some point. Plus, I need to spend points in something since I'm not getting the mantle stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that should be 6. Yay. And we'll go ahead and drop this out here. So I'm going to blame the fact that I washed my hair. That's what I'm going to blame my coughing on. And you might think, why would that have any effect on that? Well, the hot water heater in my house has decided that it wants to not work anymore. Which means I washed my hair in the sink. Which means I was, like, bent over weirdly. Which can do weird things to your breathing. So, that's why I'm blaming it. So, we are running with all of our meta magics turned on, which is, of course, why we're burning through spell points so much. But... But we have been using our lowered cost Reaper boost, not the spell power Reaper boost. So, we should be good. As long as I remember to keep using it, which I don't always do. That's right, I killed the squirrels.
Ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Decani Empire.
Hi. Do. Oh, we've got an insta-killer in the group. Great, great. Wild magic silence. Some stuff still goes off before the debuffs land, but silence will get you. Two conspirators left. There we go. Just toss a little bit of AoE and trust the rest of the group to clean up. Which is what happens when you're in a full group, running at difficulties that allow that sort of thing. don't know why he was taking reduced damage, but we got rid of it.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Okay, alright. Just collecting things. So yeah, the build's working pretty nicely. The group's, you know, grouping, doing stuff. And there we go. We'll grab that. And let's get out of here. It hadn't occurred to me that I am somewhat under level in here. Because these are level 24 quests, and we are level 24. But we're running on Reaper, so of course, they're effectively level 26. Oh wait, do I have my Golden Guile on me? I have Koch's Wit, which might be good enough. That's diplomacy, at least. But we will find out.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Board.
Okay, so the one who did that one. Since you're the one with the map. Oh well, I guess we get to fall down. Did he try it and fail on the Intimidate, or has he not tried it? Because we can try it. Yeah, he just complains that I don't have the map. You do it. Hey, there we go. Alright, socials completed. Alright, well, I'll start it. Because other people are not. And of course, we will remember to put up Death Ward this time so we don't get drained. Come on, you can do it. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh well.
The sign reads,
Alright, that's one. I need to turn this again to let someone in with me.
beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Alright, we need eye. We need eye again. So, fun fact, you don't need to kill those guys. The crest spawns in. Okay. We need this. We will need to pull that once more at the end. Other people are doing the K side of things, so we'll have to rely on them to do that. Magician appears to be dying somewhere. Where, though? Oh, they are quite far away on the other side of things. I will trust those that were on the other side of stuff. Wait, no. We need to wait for whoever has the remaining crest to drop it here in the bat socket. Until then, we will chill on this valve, because we'll need to turn it once more. Once people who have the crest that I do not have manage to work their stuff out. It appears that they are... I see. It appears they're trying to take the H route instead of the shortcut. Which is fine, I guess. Do you have the remaining? So who has the remaining thingy? I don't think I have any crest left, right? No, I do not. So we're waiting for whoever has the crest to put it in that socket. And once they do, we could advance. And until they do... Or are we just trying to save the guy without understanding where he is? We have once again determined that we cannot trust... Alright, we're going to let them in. Alright, he's all the way in the crest corner. I'm just going to keep hitting this button until people manage to make their way back. We need one more eye. We need one more after the crest gets put down. I find this There we go. I heard the gates open. Now we can pull I. So, right, as I was saying, I find running Crucible to be very funny nowadays because I did do that speedrun contest, and in so doing, I discovered that, you know, you can run the Crucible in 8 minutes or less. And solo with a bad character. But, you know, sometimes in a group, people don't know how to optimize for speed. And also, the way you run when trying to actually full-on speed run is not how you would normally run with a group. So, I don't really hold it against people that my grouped Crucible runs are unacceptably long at more than 8 minutes.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
Now, one of the things about the speedrunning is that you end up coming here and you just know where all of these things are, or you use dashes and whatnot to get through it without falling. Because the people who did very well in the speedruns, they didn't bother doing socials. They just raw dogged the whole thing. You don't want to open that door. I guess I'll do it, though. No, you're going to die. Ideally, this would be someone with evasion. But no one else appears to be stepping up to do it, so I will do it. Hey, got it. Putting on Featherfall. Alright, we're on red. This is fine. I can't really see it from here. Is that 3? 4, 2, 3, and 4.
As the puzzle, you approach a bank of 7 signal crystals.
Okay, we round the corner. We hit him with the old crowd control. We're out of phase, so we can't kill him.
The rush of swift water
Oop.
emanates from below.
Do we have evasion? Yes, because we have bracers that give it to us while swimming, so we can just disrespect this whole thing. Just full disrespect. Run into the spikes. Occasionally fail something because we rolled like a 1. And that's how you do it, when you can just brute force it and ignore pretty much everything.
A
Lost soul. What of endurance? And swim bracers back on. Swim back up. And we once again disrespect all the things that should be hazardous to us. Because we're either fast enough that we're getting in between serper ticks, or we're going to make our saves on the evasion and it won't hurt us anyway. So either way works. Crucible was a quest that I actually, for a while when I started playing the game, actually didn't like because it seemed very difficult. But turns out it just requires a lot of different things of you. And as time has gone on, I have appreciated quests that require a little bit more from me than just holding down the mouse button and annihilating everything in my path. Which, don't get me wrong, that can be nice too. But sometimes you want a little variety, and Crucible provides that. Now, some quests also provide other variety. Like the one in Myth Draenor that's got all the time-skipping stuff. Unfortunately, that one is a bit of a pain. I haven't really warmed up to that one much. Even though I can now do it without getting lost most of the time, it's still a little bit annoying. Oh, we did get enough kills. I wonder if it's all that extra time we spent wandering in the maze when the one guy died to go and resurrect him. How long does this last anyway? Cooldown 25 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah, there we go. It's a shame we got exhausted. Let's see. Other people grab the keys. This is fine. So what is this? 20 minutes? Because we had a delay? 17. You know what? Now that I have my healing, because we're in epics, I think we'll go with colors instead of fast healing. Fast healing is super useful when you just don't have any source of healing, but once you do, it becomes less important. So we're going to Madstone next. I think I got the teleporters since I did them in Heroics. So we'll find out here in a second when we double recall. And then we find out if double recalling was a mistake, because I don't have teleports. Do I have points? I have 3 points. Where can I put them? Which schools can I get here? Oh, enchantment. This is evocation, right? Evocation? Alright, yeah, we'll get 3 to enchantment, so our mass holds will land more often. Plus 3 to DCs is pretty solid buff. Storm's Heart. Hey, we do have it. Excellent. Oh, someone dragged the whole zone. It's fine. As long as we don't get hit, we won't get slowed. Well, actually, that's not true. As long as we don't have anyone swing at us, we won't get slowed. Because I'm pretty confident you still get slowed if something swings on you in melee. and misses.
This is a place to avoid. The crater here will drive you mad.
Well, we've been on R1 so far, so I'm going to assume that we're continuing on R1.
On a bluff high above, Quarrel calls out after you. Find the sea.
Okay.
Help them stop this madness before we tear ourselves apart.
Oh, and of course... I'll go this way. Now, if you're not familiar with this skip, it's only actually useful if you're in a group. Because it doesn't gain you anything if you're solo. Because we jump straight to the first seer, which isn't particularly useful. Because no one has talked to the seer yet for him to be there to free things. But what it means is, while the rest of my party is off freeing the first seer, we can jump ahead and start going to free the second one.
Has gone undisturbed. These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They protect the South Crystal.
Oh, that was the wrong one. That's the one we meant to use. We want you to stack up with these guys so that we can do this.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out.
Alright. Alright, this one down.
This overcame me, says the seer. Better now.
Things are working out well for us.
The crystal.
See? At least one person is clearing the entryway. We're freeing number 2. Someone else is freeing number 1. It's all a lovely team effort. And, unlike some other builds, this one has no problem with quests like this with smaller pack sizes, where it's just like, I want to snipe one dude at a time. It's like, yep, we can do that.
Below, it forms a river of heat that winds into the crater's gut.
Okay. Stop that. I'm invisible. You can't see me.
4 natural ramps rise up to the central.
Alright, we don't want to be invisible. We actually want these things to aggro us, so that they will get in the way of stuff on the ramps.
Crystal must be destroyed.
And unlike in Heroics, I can't buff them with invisibility in Epics. They are immune to it, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Stop that.
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
Now, after being on various melee lives, it is very nice to be able to just be like, yeah, I can do this one. I don't have a problem with this one at all, because I am ranged, and I can do it. We are very well suited to just dropping icebergs on the heads of everyone who decides that they want to touch our seer.
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
So yeah, we have a relatively chill time here. We can see that other people are fighting and that we see dungeon alerts popping up and going away, and popping up and going away, as tends to happen.
The seer screams,
Yeah, it's like, I thought I saw something.
longer.
We can remove that curse. Is the curse actually impeding how strong we are and how well we can do here? No, not at all. But it has an icon on the screen, and I don't like the icon. So we're just gonna do it for aesthetic reasons.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer. Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are
And do we die? No.
but at least their number has been culled. The seer pants heavily. Pray,
Alright, well.
magic source. It is near, I am sure.
The getting hit with Dance Party right as a guy popped out and was attacking was not ideal, because dude doesn't have that much health. And especially the types of mobs that are attacking here can do a lot of damage all in one shot.
Dizzy and faint.
Because you got the trolls with like the triple attacks going on, like it's a whole thing. So now we get to heal ourselves up, despite the Reaper healing penalties. Of course, we could make it easier for ourselves by simply not doing things this way. We could stay out of combat and then heal ourselves while out of combat. But, you know, that means not being in combat. And I didn't play this game to not kill things. We've got polar rays to do. We've got all sorts of stuff.
From beyond the open gate comes a dull sound of footsteps. Drives rattling.
Okay, we want to go for the enchanter.
Though these skeletal enchanters didn't my hands.
So when I saw people fighting, and we were talking about during the last defense thing, when I was like, oh, and we see the dungeon alert popping in and out and all that, I thought there was people already on their way to defend the third one. It appears that that was just people on the first. Or Lupa said that they were going to be doing the optional, so that's another thing. But that was not the case, so now we go together for the last one as a team. Yep. Other people are in front of us. Oh, you made your save against the thing. Oh, neat. Now,
Turns to you. The ritual begins.
it is not worth it to do, what? To try to put up a disco ball here, because they don't care. They're immune to those sorts of effects. So we're just not going to do it. And this is one of those cases where the quest has been power crept. We're not playing on a high enough difficulty for it to be meaningful. Well, I was going to say for us to need this many people. Like either of us could solo this portion.
The seer calls out.
So if you're not familiar with this quest, Guys come out of this gate, and they're going to try to go up and around to attack him, and then there are guys up top spawning to try to attack him. So you can see that we have split the party, and we've got some down here and some up there. And there appears to be some disagreement within the team about how to do it, because there are multiple ways to do it that both work. One is obviously just kill everything as it spawns. Killing everything as it spawns, no problems. Another way is because there are a fixed number of spawns. There are like 7 spawn points, and 1 guy spawns at each spawn point. And if there's already a guy alive there, then that's it. You're done. There won't be another one. So what you can do is, if you can get aggro on them so they're attacking you instead of the guy you're defending, then you win. You live by, theoretically at least, just having the defenses and health to do so. And then, once we have successfully defended the dude, then you can kill them. Or you can dimension door away, if you care to do it that way. I don't think having multiples of these stack. But you know. Oh, our buffs are wearing off. There we go. D-door out. Talk to the dude.
Just in time, says Horror. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down, and a horde of maddened monsters.
Okay, do we have the spell points for this? Yes. Yes, we do. Especially if we grab an extra soul.
The crater's large central spire lies beyond the gate of
I only have 3 charges of a dash.
caster of the madness magic
But, you know, we're almost done with the quest, so might as well use them.
the spire. At its peak, the true caster of the Madstone spell awaits. A skeletal warlock. This must be the source of the Madstone spell.
Hey, there we go. And we had someone camped out to finish as soon as we killed him.
Our ancestors' bones used to hide their dirty tricks. A curse upon their heads.
And I can't... Oh, I could do another D-door. I thought it was on cooldown. So this is something that happens in this quest, because if you D-door back after the 3rd defense, and then you run straight to the boss and kill him, then what can happen is you kill him before your dimension door is off cooldown again. Since it does have like a, what is it, 1 or 2 minute cooldown on it? It's not very long. So it only happens if you're going particularly quickly. But it does happen.
This door in quite some time.
Okay. We'll let them take care of that. Kill the Plague Reaper. That's the ideal one to kill. Yeah. There we go. The iceberg is very nice because it means I don't need to worry about targeting. In particular, I don't need to worry about, like, line of sight on things. Whereas some of the other stuff, well, it matters a little more. Oh, looks like we're gonna get ads on the Twitch side here in a second. Which is unfortunate. Now, oftentimes what would happen here is we would stop the game, we would go and take a break, stretch our legs and whatnot. But that's for solo play. But we're in a group, and I'm not going to tell the whole group. It's like, okay, it is time for our mandatory break time that you will all now take with me. I mean, I guess I could do that, but that's really more of a party leader thing, and I joined this party, not as a leader, but a follower. Okay, did we get him? Yeah. No. Wild Mage is cool sometimes, and other times it is very annoying. But I guess that is kind of the point, that you don't really know what you're gonna get. Oh, and we have a lag spike. Okay, and there we go. How's lag been tonight? That was really the first spike we had, and it only lasted like 3-4 seconds. So lag has been actually quite agreeable tonight. Of course, we've only been on like an hour at this point, but so far, pretty solid. No big concerns. Which is much better than it had been in the last couple weeks. So, there have been improvements. You're also working through epics? Very nice. What class are you on? I know that you don't have that many left before you're full completion. Are you going through the newly released stuff? What is it, the Dompiers or whatnot? Warlock Dark Bargainer. Makes sense. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. And we want Featherfall item. There we go. There we go. And we're good to go. Oh. I got turned into a rat. This is 10 seconds of not being useful. Need to use Polar Ray more. Polar Ray has the short cooldown. Trying the DC caster insta-kill build and seeing how you like it. Couldn't figure out getting undeath to death on spell list. Just there's way too much that you want. Which is not necessarily a bad thing as far as these things are concerned. It's like, the game gives me too many good options. Like, oh, well. How awful.
You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Are we waiting for our trapper to trap things, or where are they? Okay, we are waiting for traps, but we don't know where they are. So we can AFK a little bit. But yeah, so we are advancing. The thing is, I don't know which T4 I'm going to care about first at 26. Obviously, we do like our enhanced meta magics. We do like... Oh! Looks like we have Axel raiding us. Very nice. Welcome in, Axel and raiders. How are things on your end? It appears that once again OBS has decided that it doesn't want to give me audio alerts of the raids, but thankfully we had a visual one, so that's fine. What were you up to this evening? Were you doing more your first life thing? Are you just grinding out past lives? What is the deal this evening? We were just looking at our build. For those of you who don't know me, who haven't seen me before, I go by Tri-Yang. I stream DDO. I used to be almost all DDO, and then the lag storm hit, and I decided, you know what? One stream a week for DDO is going to be all I'm going to do. So that's what we've been doing. And it is Thursday, so we're on DDO. We've been going through backlog stuff, playing some older games on Fridays, which we did Fear last week, which is an old first-person shooter horror thing. We've been going through, catching up on another older game, but new to me, which is Warframe on Tuesdays. But tonight is DDO night, and we are on a Wild Mage, an Iconic. Our second of 3 lives for the Wild Mage Iconic. And we did Fire last life, so we're doing Frost this life. And I gotta say, it's going pretty well. It's interesting because Burst of Glacial Wrath is something I almost always take just for crowd control. And then, it's like, wait, when I'm Frost Spec'd, I have a dozen more caster levels on it than Fire Spec. So it actually deals damage now, which is cool. So yeah, we're just going through epics. We're really enjoying the fact that there are a bunch of groups up. We had a ton of groups to choose. What? Recovering from failed teleport. Okay, there we go. Okay, where were we? Oh yes. So we had a bunch of groups to choose from, which has been a great effect of the server merges that happened when we went to 64-bit. So it's just been very nice to be like, well, let's see. There's a Lords of Dust group going through. There's some people farming tokens. There's this Giant Hold group. And it's just been really nice to be able to join in a variety of groups. Now, we should have probably taken 25, but it's not like we're going to overcap, so it doesn't matter that much. 25 isn't a super consequential level anyway. It's not like 23 or 26 where you get new tiers on your Epic Destinies or anything of that nature. Or you don't even get a big feat there. I think you get a Destiny feat, which for me is just a little bit more crit damage. That's all that is. What we do need to remember is we do need to remember to use our Death Ward clicky. Otherwise, we get level drained, and level drain sucks.
Blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Core. Etched into the wall ahead is the symbol for the plane of Da'anvi. Below it is a switch, and a receptor shaped to take some kind of ore.
Hi.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of Irian sits lifeless at its center.
Okay, what do we have? Down, up, down, up. So we have doo-doo. I do need to remember to default to actually using my thingy. My Epic Strike as my cheap thing, instead of just Polar Raying everything. But it doesn't really matter, since we are leveling on R1, we're not really in a stressful position as far as using up spell points, especially since we're in a party. Now, if we were solo, maybe we pay a little bit more attention to things.
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
Plus, you see, we've got an insta-killer with us, who is insta-killing stuff, sometimes even before we get it, which is nice.
A door with an intricate lock.
Have a greater heroism to pick that door with.
Any further progress?
There we go.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of control room. The doors to the control room fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room.
And he's dead. He's gone.
The force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place,
Okay.
a bearing to the central
I don't know if we have any lawful. I'm pretty sure that I went true neutral. Oh, someone was already ahead of us. Excellent. Actually, let's double check. Yeah, true neutral. Oh, Lupa is lawful. Okay. I guess I'll wait here. Actually, this is... Well, it's kind of a bad one for me to be in, but we'll make do. And I say it's kind of a bad one because I think these shadows are going to be cold immune. That said, we'll drop some AoE and we'll make them not cold immune. Let's double check something. Okay, right. So this is not actually targeted. Target faux positional directional. It looks like it just summons it at my feet, not where I'm looking.
The portal to the plane of Dola opens. All at once a must rises through the gate. The long-dead soldiers take shape around them. As the last of the dead are laid to rest, the room returns
All right.
to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room
Each grab one,
no longer engage.
because that is the ideal way to do this, obviously, is to have everyone just grab the orbs, so you never know who has how many orbs. That's the ideal state. Probably. Maybe. Alright, Lupa, I believe in you. Which is kind of what happens when you pull a lever like that. It's like, alright, there's only one person in there.
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light of the plane
You're basically saying to the other person who's in there, yes, yes. I realize that this was not a good one for me because he is cold resistant, but we are strong enough to get through his resistance. He will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. My screen didn't show anyone in there. There was someone in there, right? Yeah, Lupo was in there. He's the gnome. Except I don't believe there are gnomes in this game. Well, there are deep gnomes. I don't know. I don't think there are normal gnomes. Let's see. I guess we can go into the cold one. Gnome is a playable race. Shows how long it's been since I played one. I guess I could have just checked my past lives. It's like, wait, are there gnomes in here? Right, no, those are classes. Racials. Oh, look, gnomes. Oh.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rhyme of frost
They absolutely are.
across the floor and walls.
Do we want to do all? I mean, I guess we can. I don't really want to do this one, though.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odors of you find yourself in the center of a battleground. As the plain of Shavarath surges, you emerge the victor in this small piece of the Shavarath battleground.
Okay, so, sorry. It's not this one that I dislike. It's Zoriat. Because Zoriat means beholders, and I'm a caster. And being a caster against beholders is not ideal. And granted, if you're not aware of this, you can usually use spell-like abilities, even when you're silenced by beholders. So you can't cast anything in your spellbook, but you can cast SLAs.
Lights in its receptor,
So
imperceptibly,
I believe
pale core, the plane of dreams.
that we are, let's see.
Switch locks into
Oh,
place.
never mind.
A magical voice comes from above.
We'll just rebuff this. Where was I? Yeah, I believe like I can use epic strikes and things of that nature, but I couldn't use iceberg or polar ray. So, one big problem I ran into when I was trying to solo this on higher difficulty levels was that other one that we just saw, where you get the... Oh, which one is it? It's not Dawn V. Where you get the Mind Flayers, because they basically drain all of your charisma at once. Like, they'll hit you for 30 charisma drain. And they'll keep doing that. So you're basically just permanently stunned. You believe they just moderated that some? It has been playable since 2016 and with the release of Update 30? Oh yes. Once you reminded me of it, it's like, oh yeah, that's been around forever. It's not a new one. But did they moderate the stat damage that you can take?
dark psychic energies.
I haven't seen anything about that. But then again, I haven't been reading the patch notes too closely.
Powerful psychic energy course through your body. You have died.
Oh. I tried to res someone, but instead I got turned into a rat. Which sounds like the name of some sort of light novel. It's like, that time I tried to reincarnate as someone, but instead I got turned into a rat. The monster spell Ego Wipe now scales 50% less from spell power and inflicts only 1 point of charisma damage on its successful saving throw, instead of half the damage it was doing. Adjustments including spell power modifiers for reapable difficulties continue to apply to that point of charisma damage. Okay, so it's not going to do just 1, and it's going to scale the same. It's just that instead of scaling to do 4 times as much because you're in Reaper, it'll scale 4 times as much because you're in Reaper, which means 4, instead of 4 times half of the amount of damage. So that is an excellent news. Because it means you're no longer just going to be permanently helpless. Unless, of course, you're in Fate Singer and you took the point that makes you quote-unquote immune to charisma damage. Which, fun fact, isn't immune to charisma damage. It's actually, you will restore your lost charisma quickly. So, you will still get interrupted, but you won't stay helpless. Which, you know, is better than not being helpless. Or better than not being immune. Now that everyone is here and together, everything just explodes. Foundation. I'm with Die Curious. Does he need a heal? He can use a heal. There we go. I do like having just that little bit of spot heal. Oh, no one had gone this way yet. Because I think this is the optional. I always forget which way has the optional. Yep, this is the optional. Oh, that's a Plague Reaper. And now it's a Dancing Plague Reaper. I do love some of these spells. They're just very convenient. Okay, so the party is already split, which means that we can just go ahead. Since they already took care of the other dudes, I can do my part in the leapfrogging strategy. Or we can have a little bit of lag. A little bit of lag is fine too, as a treat. Now, I do manage to avoid one of the biggest annoyances in this quest, which is burning blood, because we are in elemental form. And elemental form means being immune to that entire debuff. There we go. Hooray! Quest complete. Oh, we had a late joiner. I don't know if they made it in before we finished. They did join before we started, but we cleared it pretty quickly. So we might have done the whole quest in the time that it took them to get to the quest. Which, if so, is unfortunate. Hopefully they made it in. Hopefully. Oh, we have dungeon alert. Because there are people ahead of us. Oh no, red. Which means if we don't kill anything, it'll probably be purple by the time we get to the quest entrance. Not that that's a huge concern. The wilderness mobs aren't exactly threatening, and haven't been for quite some time now. Oh, what is this? Red ache? No. We did just briefly dip down into orange. Which is enough to keep us out of purple, because the way that you get to purple is by being red for a certain amount of time. I forget the exact amount of time. But the timer resets if you stop being in red. So, as long as you can drop out of red, you're good to go. And thus, we are good to go. Oh, we didn't get hit by a bunch of flamethrowers. That's nice. Also, if you're interested in, like, trying to speedrun this, the chest unlocks as soon as you kill the Rakshasa. You do not need to kill the other stuff in the room. Now, you probably want to, because it's going to interrupt you opening the chest. But you don't need to, if you're really trying to avoid that sort of thing. Little bit of breath there. I like how both of us went for it. It's like, someone else will handle killing these guys. We don't need to kill these guys. Someone else will do it. And then there was no other someone else. It was only us. But yeah, same deal on this one. It's only tied to the main dude. You don't actually need to kill the whole room. We killed the whole room anyway, obviously. Just to send a message. But it wasn't, strictly speaking, necessary. Plague Reaper, dead. So, if you were not aware of this potential bug here, there is something that can happen if you're going quickly, and if you hit both of these at the same time, it can bug out. So yeah, if you both pull at the same time, okay, yeah, there we go. It can bug out. So got to communicate a little in chat so as you don't bug the quest and make it impossible to complete. And we have successfully managed to talk to each other. Amazing in a team game that you might use forms of communication besides just, I don't know, emoting at each other and or flaming. But I guess it is kind of an old school game like that. Sometimes you gotta actually just talk to people. which is unfortunate in day-to-day life. But fortunately, they're fixing that nowadays with AI, so you don't need to talk to people at all anymore. Except now you have to talk to the AI, and the AI will have you begging, please let me talk to a person again. Are they just following a script, making them less helpful than the AI would probably be? Possibly, but maybe that's for the best. Oh, we're out of phase, so we can't help with this fight.
All's out through the gate.
Please let me out of here.
See, I tried to proc that before the fight. Alright, and that's Cry completed. The question is there someone in party who's going to cast Teleport Giant Hold? Or is it Greater Teleport that you need in order to get to Giant Hold? I'm never quite sure. It's like, ooh, shiny. It's like, ah, totem. Gonna take 27 before Tor. Oh. Oh, someone did cast Teleport. I didn't notice it because it was way over here in the upper left. Well, I guess I might as well take 25, especially if someone's taking 27, which means that we're not going to get... Oh wait, we will get full XP, because we're in epics. You can be up to 4 over. Not up to 2 over. So you can be all the way up to 28 in these, because they're base level 24. Advance to the next epic level. We want epic spell power. We have choices. I guess we'll take electricity, or positive, or force. We'll grab electric, even though we only have like one spell that does electric. Which means positive was probably the better choice. But, you know, it's not that important. Yes, hello, need more chai, welcome. Oh, do we have more points to spend as well? We do. We'll grab the incorporeality on that. And then we'll turn in a bunch of quests, because we're heading into Tor now. So we'll get all these commendations turned in. And I believe that we actually do need to do the quest turn-ins for flagging. This is what I'm not sure about. I know you have to do all the quest turn-ins for flagging for the heroic raid. I forget if it's the same on the epic raid. I'm pretty sure it is. Frozone reference, yes. Which I believe at this point does count as an old people reference, because the original Incredibles movie came out a long time ago. Actually, now I have to look that up. Because, like, wait, how long ago? Okay, I have bad news for anyone who thought that was recent. Over 20 years ago, came out in 2004. 2004 is when the first Incredibles movie came out. So, that is now knowledge that you have, and you can't get rid of it. Or at least not easily. So we're just going to sit with that and enjoy it. Yes. Let's see. Everything's dying to insta-kills while I am mid-animation. Like, spell is in the air. Doesn't matter. It's already dead. Yeah, see? Oh, wait, my spell did land on that one.
Portals come from. It must be elsewhere in the Tor.
Soul of Ice. I was going to say that's unfortunate for me, but Soul of Ice is also one that is immune to insta-kills, if I'm remembering correctly. This is a slideshow? Yeah, I have been getting some lag here. No, that's not the stream, that is in fact the game. So, in theory, the slideshow should be limited to the game. If I personally am a slideshow, then I'll see what I can do about that. But I am lagging in-game, so I think we're going to blame DDO on this one. No, it's the game? Oh, of course. Thank you for confirming.
With no more giants left behind the portals, the guards rush through the door to the wood, and the last of the attackers lies dead at your way.
Oh, I'm surprised I got that many kills there. I felt like none of my spells were landing.
Magic.
You know, I don't think it was worth it to cast Mass Hold there. I'm pretty sure it was just going to be dead.
The magical giant's barrier is down.
There we go.
You are free to move deeper
Oh,
into
wait.
the
A little bit of lag. A little bit more lag. Okay. So, yeah, we're getting lots of random spotty lag here in Tor. But it's not the big lockdown lag spikes that we had been dealing with. So, I'll take it. It is an improvement. I appear to be peaking my mic. If my audio quality is going to shit, I would appreciate feedback on that as well. Because I did change some audio settings after a stream or two ago. I noticed that I was having severe problems with, well, we'll say consistent volume. Like, I would sound normal, and then I look over at chat, and it drops away to, like, almost nothing. So I changed the mouse sensitivity stuff. But I might have swung too far in the other direction, so. I thought there was a guy around that corner. We will see about how things are. Yep, that's another lag spike, which is fine.
lever clicks into place. Ancient gears ride deep. The path forward has
Oh, nice. Both sides finished at like the same time. We are just a well-oiled machine here. Not, you know, the kind of machine that gets in with the Russian mafia by drinking heavily with them, but a different kind of machine entirely. Now, do I need that AoE to do damage? No. That AoE that is there almost entirely to try to remove immunities, which it appears that we didn't really need either.
in the cloud of madness.
And yeah, there's some end of quest lag as well, but that's pretty common for this quest.
Beware. There are
And we survived it. Okay, we grab our commendations.
Is one. No ensorcelled giants will cast a doom upon themselves. And the dragon
And then, let's see, what do we have?
in the field. You have
We've got a Vault of Night group. We just ran the raid. We ran the raid last week, I believe. We've got Barovia Slayers. That's uncommon. Alright, they're in Chamber of Rayum. Epic R1 plus... Alright, yeah. I'll join the Wiz King group. Just need to get a move on here. I think we have another point. Alright, they're apparently almost done. So we need to hurry there. And there's a couple ways to get there. And then share Chains of Flame too. One of them is this guy. You can just talk to him for a teleport. You don't need to go to your whatchamacallit, your airship. What is the third one? It doesn't really matter. Okay. Off we go. As soon as lag finishes, apparently there's some lag going on in this quest. This is actually a discussion I think that came up last week for whether the lag is local versus whether the lag is remote. And by that I mean that there was someone saying how they believe it's like a memory issue and how it goes away when they restart the game. And so that brings up some more discussion about how that could be. Because generally speaking, from what I've seen, if you start lagging in a quest, like the bad lag that we had been having, everyone in the quest is lagging all at the same time. Which generally means it's not an individual person's computer. Now, someone brought up a theory that it could be the same things, like something in the client server stuff. Had someone say it was certain instance queue classifications, and some IDs are more prone to it and can reset quests to get one that isn't bad. Now, that is something that could be a thing. Mostly because you can have, say, because it is server side, as far as we know, it's server side. From what they've said and from what we've seen, in fact, that whole servers will lag at the same time. What we know is that, yeah, this happens. So I don't know. I've seen that theory about basically magic numbers on instances. So objective completed 7. Like the magic number thing, I don't really believe. What I can believe is that if one of them is stuck and lag locked, then going to a different one that isn't lag locked could help. But just logging in baseline and being, oh, I need to be on instance 15, that's the good one, seems less likely to me. That said, it's all quite possible. Because, as I've mentioned before, I don't know any real details about their internal server architecture. Because I don't work there. Nor have I attempted to, like, hack in or figure it out or anything crazy like that. Okay, looks like...
Cracks and crumbles beneath your feet.
There we go. Oh, wrong way. I guess I should have run straight to the treasure room from the get-go. Ooh, that's right. We get crafting materials. Not that the crafting materials are as much use at the moment, because, as I have mentioned before on stream, I was lax during the transfer period, and because there was so much lag, DDO was kind of out of sight, out of mind. And I did not transfer any characters besides my main. So most of my gear is not here. It's still back on Cannith. And that will make reincarnating for certain lives difficult. But, you know, we will make do. We've got a lot of gear here, and most importantly, I believe... I was going to say something, but I'm not sure about it. Like, obviously I have my big Inquisitive weapon, but I don't know if I have any of my overall ranged gear. You know, your wall watch sets and things like that. That might all still be on holder characters back on Cannith. That said, if I have to run some lives in suboptimal gear, it's not the end of the world. Mostly because I've got enough past lives to kind of make up for it. And I can look at my gear first when I decide which builds to do. So it's like, I don't have to go with no gear, I just won't be optimized. And since I'm usually not pushing super high difficulty things, then not optimized isn't that bad of a thing. I will definitely be good enough for just chilling, leveling, doing all that sort of thing. And it takes a lot less time to look through your gear. That is true. If I'm only searching shared bank and like inventory, shared bank, and reincarnation cache, I can actually use the search feature instead of having to constantly be switching characters. That does make things significantly easier.
This enormous crack leads to the Volcour spiral, site of many ritual sacrifices.
Alright. In Oob we trust.
Your dangerous climb ends high above a large
I guess we take off our featherfall.
many ritual sacrifices to Volcour. A golden vessel atop the altar catches your eye. You slip the offering into your pack, careful not to spill any of the contents.
Okay.
Cries of alarm sound out from the upper reaches of this chamber. The drow are coming for you.
Lost. Has lost connection. You don't say. Ooh, soul.
These doors are meant to keep invaders out, not in.
So... what are we doing? You. Oh. See, this is why I need to do more practice on things. Because I don't have a good grip on, like, what the cooldowns on my spells are. So I keep hitting spells and expecting them to do things. But they're not doing things because they're not off cooldown yet. It won't give you... door? Psychonaut is apparently having zoning issues, I guess? Like, they can't see the entrance? I'm not sure what it means by it won't give them the door. There we go. Blowing things up. So much blowing things up. Oh, I should probably put my defensive stuff back on. Ooh, 21k, very nice. Like, I saw the animation go off. I saw the bolt go through him, but it did no damage because I was not facing the right way, apparently. Yeah. Alright. Making progress. The packs. We might need to slow down. We've got a bunch of people joining, so we'll probably have to wait at the end before talking to the person. There we go. Nope, not this time. This time we will respect the traps. LFM said Wiz King. Like, well, we were in Wiz King. We are simply no longer in Wiz King. LFMs do weird things like that sometimes.
A palpable aura surrounds this lone drow, avatar of Voldur the Prince.
Right, where'd you go? There we go. Okay, so we have 3 people here. We have 5 people in party. So we need... Oh, now we have people arguing in chat. It's like, I was like, LFM said this. It's like, no, I changed it before we even finished Wiz King. Which, the funny thing is, they could both be right. Like, maybe the guy opened it and saw the group, and then the guy changed the description, and the guy hadn't refreshed his list of LFMs. And it's just a caching issue. That's totally a thing that can happen. This is one of those fun things in life, how sometimes 2 people who are disagreeing with each other can both be right. Which is something that I always like to look for when I have a disagreement with someone, is to take a step back and think, not are they wrong or am I wrong, but like, do the things we're saying actually conflict with each other? Like, they're saying one thing, I'm saying another thing. Are those things actually opposed to each other? Because I found that what happens a lot, and I've seen this personally, like just socially, I've seen it professionally. Sometimes people get so in their heads about like winning or the argument or whatnot, that what ends up happening is that they're aggressively agreeing with each other while saying the other person doesn't understand. Because neither of them is really stopping to consider that they are, in fact, saying the same thing. They are on the same side. They're just arguing against each other. That the position that they share is their version and the quote-unquote opposing version are different when they are not. It's like you're just wording the argument differently, but it is the same argument. Oh, yeah. I forgot that as I was the first one in, I picked up the blood. This is much like in Crucible earlier. The one who picked it up is the one who has to talk to the NPC. So, I don't know where people are riding, but I guess we follow them. It said flaggers, so I thought we'd be doing Chains of Flame. But I guess only 2 out of 3 flaggers. Or they did Chains of Flame first. That works too. Okay. That works. I will need a share on that, though. I think. Yes. And why are you pinging me? I'm not even party lead. Where am I? Okay. This way. Pretty sure this is... Want to get another copy of Bramble Casters to make epic. Let's see. Blighted lore. Acid, negative, poison, and evil. So, acid and then... Alright, negative and poison are the same, but evil... Alright, so that's 3 different ones. And then, of course, Power of Blight. And then what's the other stuff on it? Spear Block. Stop it. Okay, it's locked, so it won't randomly go away when my mouse goes over things. So, let's see. Spear Block. 10 at level 11 isn't that bad. I mean, obviously there are the flat 15 damage reduction boots, which are these, I think. Yeah, the Golden Greaves, which are also at 11, and that's just 15 to everything. So Spear Block is redundant if you're wearing those, but if you're not, 10 isn't bad. And then Thorn Guard is basically all the guards are useless. So, but still, getting all those kinds of power and crit on one item does seem convenient. Aren't they additive? No. Strongest one. Strongest one works. Because what happens is... So you're probably thinking they're additive because, well, they're different types. That just means that they're much like normal plus insightful adds to each other. Except it's not normal plus insightful. It's all damage reduction. And the difference between them is how stuff can bypass them. So it's a fallback thing. It's, okay, Spear Block, well, they can bypass that with bludgeoning or slashing. So if you had like 10 Spear Block and they did bludgeoning and you'd had 5 default, then it goes to 5 instead of to 0. So that's why they both show up there, is that if they can bypass one form of damage reduction, then they'll get caught by another one. So they're separate, and it is whichever one is the strongest for that type of incoming damage is what gets applied to that damage.
The sweltering temperature emanating from the burning city.
So let me see if I have any on me right now. Like, I don't have any on me right now, but if I switch boots, it shows 15 dash, which means you can't get past it. It's just flat 15. And the other unfortunate thing about it is that it happens, and this is something that is common across DDO, which is the flat happens first before percentage. And this is true also for elemental resists, which is like, cool. Let me use mine as an example. So, elemental defenses. So I've got 60, I'm going to round this to 60 cold resist, and I'm going to round this up to 50 cold absorb. I don't know how I have this much absorb, but okay. So 50 cold absorb and 60 cold resist. So if someone cast a cold spell at me that was going to hit for 100, what happens is cold resist goes first, cuts it to 40, then the 50% cuts it in half to 20. If this happened the other way around, and it got cut in half first and then subtracted, it would get cut from 100 to 50, then minus 60 would be 0. So basically your flat resists get reduced also by your percentage resists. And in the case of damage reduction here, that's like PRR reduction happens first. So again, I'm going to round this to 50 instead of trying to do the math in my head of 52.15. So if you would take 100 damage, this cuts it down to 50. And if I had the 15 here, what would happen is I don't go from 50 down to 35. I go from 100 to 85. Then that gets cut in half, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It also works to your disadvantage if you're trying to kill something. Specifically, if you're trying to kill something like a Earth Elemental. Because Earth Elemental's flat damage resistance to your physical attacks happens before your multipliers. And you might think, well, I don't have a bunch of multipliers on my attacks. And if you're thinking that, you are incorrect. Because something that counts as a multiplier, melee power. So you've got 400 melee power, so that's a times 5 multiplier. Sorry, their minus 100 to damage taken is going to apply first. So instead of your hit for 1,000 getting cut down to 900, your hit for 1,000 gets cut down to 500. Because that minus 100 happens before your multiplier. Which is why Earth Elementals will take so little damage. From melees, to the point that you're just not dealing any damage except for on crits. And it's because of how that math works, that they get to reduce your damage before you get your multipliers off on it. Oh, I appear to be silent bubbles. We're getting some lag here, which is a shame because we were doing so well this evening, but alas, it was not meant to last. Okay. Ow. I suppose I could have put up more absorb to block that. Because I don't have a way to fully dodge it. And I did learn that Spell Absorb doesn't actually work on it. Spell Absorb works if you put on the Spell Absorb while you have the symbol over your head, and then you cast the spell, it'll stop the bad weather debuff from applying to you. But once the bad weather debuff, like Cloud, is over your head, Spell Absorb won't block the lightning bolt that follows. So you can stop the debuff, but once you have the debuff, you can't stop the damage. With Spell Absorb, I should say. You can stop it by taking the like Tea with the Queen epic destiny feat. Now we have to wait for this dude to reappear. Easy 24k. And I'll let someone else handle the keys, because I am not leading this party. If I'm leading the party, I'd be grabbing all the keys. But I'm not, so I'm not. Okay, let other people handle keys. We'll drop this here. Because that is the one that... Okay, then. Almost went off the edge there. This quest can be a bit of a pain if you're... If you're what? If you don't bring a trapper with you. Because there's a lot of these knockback traps. The gust of air traps, which make life difficult. And I don't have that many dashes. Is Dungeon around? Dungeon's at low health, so I want to give them a heal, but I don't know where they are in order to heal them. Where are the shots coming from? There they are. There we go. Have some force damage. And get more souls. Because I have yet to use my damage reduction Reaper boost. Because I am lazy and not paying attention. Because it seems like the sort of thing that, oh, I should only use this occasionally when I'm about to do a lot of stuff. But then it's like... Well, actually, no. I have all my meta magics turned on all of the time. So why would I not use my cost reduction all of the time? That's actually the more reasonable approach to take. So we grab this and we can turn around. Oh, bit of a lag spike. Bit more of a lag spike. Oh. Oh. What is the time? We've been live for a little over 2 hours now. A little over 2 hours for the first, we'll say, large lag spike. We've had some stuttering, and we've had some end of quest lag, but This is the first larger lag spike from a midway through perspective. Okay, so... Oh, people are here. It is time to move. Oh. Dirting. Go. This is why we take Dragon's Breath, even though we do have the other alternative, which is we have a single target strike as well. Stop that. Wait, why did it not land? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're getting more big lag spikes. Okay. All right. The game is unhappy with us. Very unhappy. This is fine. Okay. Made it like 2 hours before. So yeah. Are we back? We are not back. We're not even close to back. We can't tumble, we can't move, we can't do anything really. So, how's everyone's evening going? I am lag locked. And it's funny because of the lag and because it was right as someone hit this dispel trap, we just constantly see like the dispels hit us. Alright, well. No, I would not like to. Oh, okay, we're good. We are unlag locked. I will grab this soul, though. And this soul. If no one else is taking them, I'll take them. And since we got hit with the spells, I'll go ahead and put buffs back up. I didn't see exactly which ones got dispelled, but this will be fine. Oh good, we can blame the person who just joined. They said it started like right as they joined the quest, so we have a scapegoat. Oh, ow. Why must you shoot me? I mean, obviously I'm killing, like, all of your friends and relatives, but that's no reason to be hostile towards me. It's just rude on your part.
This terrace of the burning city is not as oppressively hot as below. The most powerful firebrands probably dwell at these heights.
What do I do if I don't have full line of sight on things? We'll just drop this AoE on top of them and let that handle it. Worked pretty well. Oh, that's a light bearer. Alright, so we already cleared this bridge. Hi.
You see no controls for this raised drawbridge. The firebrands have blocked your progress.
Yeah. Yeah, about that. Oh, a thrower. Interesting. Not being able to move in the fire trap is a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, it's a pretty weak fire trap. I love the fire weak ones because the spells just do ridiculous amounts of damage.
Ranged along a defensive wall shows rude challenges and insults.
Reckless Devotion, what's that? Or Alban? Oh, that's a cleric. I think that was a what? Domain? Yeah. One of the bonuses that clerics can get for using a... Why am I forgetting all of my words this evening? The reward for using a turn, or rather a channel divinity. So different domains get different things, like short-term buffs when they channel divinity. And in this case, they was giving me some sort of buff that I did not recognize.
The slaves of this post cheered rapidly. From the overseer's drive.
Okay, you go down. You go down. Right. Because our party lead fell, as, you know, platforming with lag is not ideal. I will grab the key this time. Oh, never mind, there he is. He has returned from his trip down to the lower level. But it's fine. We have the key so we can move forward.
This arcane library reeks of
Hi.
madness and despair. A halfling slumps at a low table unaware.
Oh no, a curse. Anyway. Now, I did deliberately want to hit that spell at that angle because that is a line spell. And I wanted to make sure that they were all in a line so I could actually land it on them. Nothing. Unfortunate. Our buffs are wearing off. But yes, we're being very greedy for souls. Because why wouldn't we be? We are using up a lot of mana, so we're going to take it. Especially when they're left behind like that. That means the people that were here, that put in the work to kill the thing that dropped the soul, chose to leave it behind. So why not grab it when they have made it clear that they did not want it? Though honestly, I can stop grabbing them now. I have more than enough mana to get me through the end here. Now, one thing to note is that I don't have the key for this one. This key is a tricky one because it goes to whoever frees the 16th slave. All right. Watch it be Durden who has it. Not me. Okay. Well, that means Troubadour and Sheila need to go up and try to open the door. There it is. Hey, there we go. Great success. Not a very efficient quest as far as XP per minute is concerned, but, you know, gives 2.5 tokens. And more importantly, we're doing it for flagging. So, flagging is the important bit, because, well, there's some good stuff in this quest. Well, there's some good stuff in this quest, actually, too, but specifically, I meant there's some good stuff in the raid. Okay. Taken level before Demon Queen. That seems like a good idea. I will also take a level, which gets us to 26. So we can actually put more points into things. Put points into new, higher level things. Okay, is there a Fate Spinner here? I don't know, so I'm just going to go to the market instead. Off we go. So 26. Obviously, we can get spell point cost reduction on Maximize, which is incredibly effective for us since we have Maximize turned on all day, every day, all the time. We have 4 points available. Oh, right. We can also get our cores. So if we just go for our spell power from cores first, then there's not a whole lot else we can get, since we have 4 points. And the only thing we have enough points spent into is here. So what could we get? We can get evasion. We can get reduced metamagic costs. And we can get 15 universal spell power for 3 points. So I think we will go for evasion, and then we'll grab our extra spell point, or spell power there, after we get another point. Excuse me. Okay, you, take me back. But then we have to turn these in to actually do the flagging. You can red door the first one, but not the second, if I recall correctly. Like, you can red door the pre-raid, but not the raid proper. I do like that they did change it, I want to say a year or two ago, where you don't need to run through 80... No, actually, I take that back. There have been several changes over the years to the Demon Queen flagging process. Okay, off we go. That was weird. Okay, so it looks like there's another group that's already doing ADQ, and we might actually team up for the raid. Not that this raid really needs a full party, because, let's be honest, it's older content. As long as you have some form of ranged attacker in your party, it's pretty easy to do, unless you're really going to crank the skulls up. Like, the only downside would be if you're pure melee, then the raid is going to cause you problems when she teleports off the platform. But besides that, it's not that big a deal. Also, of course, when she teleports back on the platform and you've got a bunch of archer gnolls on those pillars all over the place, that'd be super annoying if you're trying to solo melee as well. But, fortunately, not that big a deal. We've got a party, we've got some ranged things. I count as ranged. I can shoot at her from a ways away. I have evasion now, so that's nice. I do like having evasion. We did see the benefits of evasion earlier, except that was specifically only evasion while swimming. And now we have it all the time, which helps us against spells and, well, traps, but mostly I was thinking spells. Oh yeah, we're getting hundreds of XP here.
You stand in the antechamber of Queen Lelat's court. Before you,
Poisoner is first. Poisoner is the, let's see, Scorpion, I believe. Wait, what? I guess he was technically behind me or something.
Massive platform supported by pillars rises above the demon-guarded intersection.
Okay. So, let us see. Which one is Scorpion again? Let's see. There it is. Poisoner.
A plaque bearing a stylized scorpion is mounted above this door. Rumbles away, revealing a seething nest of venomous scorpions.
There is a puzzle solver to know the exact order. As soon as someone else touches the tome, it resets it. Yeah, I have run into the problem of it getting reset when someone else touches it. I have also used the wiki, because the wiki contains all of the outputs. It just tells you what they all are.
You sense powerful magic as a malevolent creature coalesces.
And there we go. Cannot use this. Right, yes. I don't know why I tried to mount up inside a quest. I know that doesn't work, and yet I tried it anyway. I did read the book. I suppose I should read it again and actually stop being lazy and type it out. The solver from Cubicle Ninja is the one everyone uses? I have not heard that one. Let me check into that. No, I've got it. Oh, yeah, this is one I've used before. This is how I got good at shroud puzzles. Alright, we want... Oh, yeah, this is the same list that's on the wiki. Like, it's not a solver, it's just... This is the same list that the wiki has. Poisoner, Mockery, Hungry. There we go. Copy paste this. But yes, the shroud thing where you can just practice those puzzles, I just did that idly on the side for a while, which is why I'm now just fairly adept at them. Let's see, I guess I'll go for bat.
A plaque bearing a stylized bat.
But thank you for offering the link.
This door. The air is churned by the beating of innumerable wings.
I do have a responsibility here to actually kill things. Because bat is the one that has the most actual enemies that are going to ramp up the dungeon alert. Okay, so... Alright, so now we wait for Monkey. Because we already did Scorpion. If you're wondering how I know that we haven't done Monkey, it's right here. Recite the glyphs of the second sword. When it's my turn, it'll be recite the glyphs of the third sword. Yeah, so we got evasion, so we're going to grab our baseline spell power here, just for being a core. And then we can drop into more efficient meta magics. Or we can just grab the universal spell power, because 5 universal spell power per point is pretty solid. Even if it doesn't help us with the enlarge side of things. And then of course we have to put 3 more points somewhere in here to get access to my tier 4s. We're not going to take Arcane Pulse, so that doesn't matter. This one is nice. Get a single target on our... Or get a single target on our freeze. A freeze on our single target. I don't know how useful this is. Are there that many enemies that you want to silence? And where a 4 spell resistance debuff is meaningful? Probably not. I feel like I'm going to have to grab a lot of stuff in this tree that I don't really care about in order to get to the tier 5s and a second iceberg that I do care about. Oh, speaking of which, it is my turn.
The familiar shape of the printed sword is
Alright. And then once we get back out a little bit, we'll look at the map and we'll just kind of see where everyone is to see which one I need to go to next. So we need Snake, Wolf, and Octopus. There's Snake. Someone is in Snake, so we'll go to Wolf.
a plaque bearing a stylized wolf is mounted above this door. You can hear frantic scratching and whining from the cages around this door.
The top tier damage makes Epic Strike have drastically increased damage if they have 0 spell resist. So Shadow Mantle and Spell Pen are both more useful than normal. Yeah, I do know that, but I was under the impression that that's still not super meaningful, simply because of how mobs with spell resist work. Because most mobs don't have any spell resist to begin with. And then the ones that do have a bunch. Now, I could be wrong on that. It's possible that the actual answer here is, oh yeah, there are a bunch of mobs hanging around that have, like, 10 spell resist. But I'm not sure if that is true. Alright, fourth is snake, and we are in wolf. So we wait for fourth to be done. Devils and newer mobs have a ton of spell resistance. Yeah, that's what I mean. The pretty much anything that says fiendish has spell resistance. It's like Drowse, Durgar, Abishai, the fiendish spiders have it. Anything of that sort should have spell resistance equal to its challenge rating, which is going to be like 70 or more. Which is why I was thinking, is like the extra damage when they have 0 spell resistance isn't that impactful, because if I need them at 0, a debuff taking like -4 or -10 isn't going to get them to 0. Now, of course, it still helps if I'm trying to land crowd control. Not that I have any spell penetration, I don't think. 22. Still not great. I forget where do I get... Oh, never mind. It's our turn. 5th sword. I think this gives Shatter Mantle? No, it just gives Spell Pen. I could have sworn there was something in the Destiny that gives Shatter Mantle. I'll have to reread them, because I'm pretty confident there's something in there that makes me apply Shatter Mantle effects. Let's see. We need Octopus. It appears that there are already people in Octopus, so we will head forward. The Epic Strike upgrade has Shatter Mantle in the tier 4. No? Epic Strike in tier 4 has freeze them solid. Maybe it's a tier 3. Oh no, tier 3 applies vulnerable, which is not Shatter Mantle, but it's still nice. Let's see. We have... where is it? I could have sworn there was Shatter Mantle in there somewhere. Oh, it's the mantle? I don't know about that. The mantle seems pretty bad. Oh, it's by default. It's not any of the upgrades at all. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's just... Well, that's even better. You get it automatically. There we go. I was right-ish, eventually, in that it's like, I could have sworn there was Shatter Mantle in here somewhere. It's like having a whole tree that's benefiting highly from a lack of spell resistance, not having Shatter Mantle would be weird. What does the... Apparently can't look at those right now, because I'm in quest. Alright, well, that went well. Flash of the Eclipse in tier 2.
Queen Layla completely unharmed and hissing with fury. Is this just another piece of
As she falls over.
sensible oppression
It'll be a multi-selector with chill aura.
driven the true queen into the circle of eternity?
Alright, and out we go. Yeah, I figured these were multi-selectors since you can't see them when you're in quest. If you took Chill Aura, you don't get the Shatter Mantle. Ah, I see, I see.
Layla, the demon queen.
You take half damage from cold, Right, so the baseline mantle is useless. It's purely defensive. And then we get to this one, which is Chill Aura or Flash of the Eclipse. Okay, so you're cold and negative. You can only strike once every 5 seconds, strike separately. Got it, yes, okay. And then summons also benefit for it versus dispel magic. And then right, you gain spell resist, MRR, and MRR cap. We're going to take our baseline spell powers. So, interesting. We'll see, because if I want to actually be in that mantle, which I probably don't, it does make the tree a little bit more appealing in that I don't have to grab quite so many side things. Yeah, the Primal Avatar Mantle is so much better. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just like, I don't know. It's like, I kind of like my other mantle. And if I wasn't in this mantle, I'd probably want Draconic.
Lair where the wizard king summoned Layla to Everland.
Screen is green again, so it's time to use a scroll. Hard to not get the Evergreen. Yeah, Evergreen has seemed pretty nice. Especially as cold, you do primal. You're just doing negative? I see. Negative and evil. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Full array. Bit of a lag spike. This is fine. And then the circles from Magus of the Eclipse are frowned upon in raids. Yeah, this actually came up last week as well, where someone was saying they're good, and someone was saying, I can't see ground effects, and I die. So, there was some disagreement over their utility. Because who wants a circle covering raid boss circles? Yeah, that was the argument being made.
This portal churns with instability. You doubt Zawabi's magic
Alright,
can
we
hold
do
it.
want everyone to be in, because this is the point that we can get messed up and lock people out. Like, if you didn't know, this is the lockout. When you aggro her, the portal goes away. So you do want everyone to be here first. And we are missing one. Alright, there we go. Refresh the short-term buffs. Okay, we should be good to go. Just waiting for other people to do their thing. Ah, there you are. It's like, wait a second, reduce damage? What do you mean you're taking reduced damage? I expect my fire beings to take extra damage from cold, darn it. Okay, other people aren't those. I'll try to snipe these guys down. We're just gonna run. Yeah, it hurts a lot when she gets to me. Because she is empowered right now. Oh no, never mind. Now she's empowered. There we go. Those 6 Kopesh slashes hurt. Yeah, they really, really do. So I don't know who in party had a debuff that slows her even though she's a boss, but it was super useful. Let's see, did anyone get anything? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. It went fine overall. But yeah, she gets to you and it's just like... Think it's a Shirati slow? The Warlock a Dark Bargainer? Yes. Yes. Do they have a slow that works on bosses as well? Oh, the Warlock is also Lannister's Regard in chat. Since their names don't match, I couldn't expect people to know that. But yes, that is the same person. So they are a Dark Bargainer. Ooh, Staff of Arcane Power. All right, and we turn in to get our cooldown going. Dark Bargainer has a slowing effect. You don't know if it works on bosses. I see. All right. Do we have points? We do have points. Okay, do we want efficiency? Because we can get cheaper maximize. So basically another 9 spell points off of every spell cast. Only if they're in mist and it's a small area. Ah, I see. So we can either go efficiency or we can go for more power. Because 15 universal spell power is pretty nice. Especially since I only have, how much cold? Like 400? 700. We'll go for efficiency. So, just going to close that. So right now, our iceberg costs 67. Down to 65. You'll note it didn't get -3, and that's because we also have percentage reductions. And as we were talking about earlier, you get the flat reductions, then the percentage reductions. So your flat reductions are not as effective as they would seem at first, but still definitely worth it. Now the question is where to go next. Let's see. We've got a druids group. We've got the Price of Freedom. Oh, the White Plume Mountain Tales quests. Legendary Shroud flagging. We've got the group that we are currently in. We've got the other group that thought we were going to merge with them, but we just ran it 4-man. And they are now going to be disappointed. But I'm pretty confident they'll be able to 3-man it without too much difficulty anyway, just because it's not that hard. And let's see. You messaged them before we started. They were still on 2nd sword. Ah, yeah, that would do it. So, okay, we have druids and we have High Road that are up. Alright, I guess I'll go to druids. And we'll just key our way over to Evening Star.
Within the shadows of the prison township of Wayloon, a deeper dark is growing.
Alright, gonna grab the quests. When I moused over them, it said they were in the hospital, which means that depending on what order they're running in exactly, it is probably the first one, which is definitely something I look for when I'm looking for groups. Let's see. Thorn and Paw, Overgrowth, Outbreak. Like, it's way better to join the first one in a chain than join midway through. It's just better for everyone, really. Oh. We are at the end. Oh, and they're apparently doing traps. So cool. We'll wait here at the end to blow things up once our party lead gets here. And inform them that we are in. And there they are. Not the packs again. Fortunately, we're not going to bother curing it this time because it should go away as soon as we leave the quest. Hopefully. Which is not to be said for any diseases you get by going to packs, whether that's east or west or whatever. But those don't go away when you come home. You bring those home with you. But here, once you leave, you're cured. Overgrowth next, which is fine. Overgrowth is this way. We have our lovely horse that lets us jump over walls, which just makes navigating Evening Star that much simpler and easier. We're going to wait just in case he wants to increase the skulls because we have more people, which is something I'll occasionally do as party lead. Is just like, alright, I'm going to go on R1 solo, and then if we've got like a 4-man, we'll go up to R like 2 or 3. Or more, if it's a particularly strong party. We'll go up higher. But we will see how things go. Oh, and no. There we go. Now we have Death Ward. Yay, Burst of Glacial Wrath, working on things that are normally crowd control immune.
Is at work here. There is some kind of wooden man beyond the defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the wood wolves.
Alright, we're getting some lag. Not the worst ever, but it's annoying. That's why you love Dragon Lord, because the roar works on everything. Yeah, that's another one that works on just a ridiculous number of things. I almost always grab Burst of Glacial Wrath just because it's like, okay, well I can hold monster on some things. But stuff like undead, stuff like constructs, it's like, I can't hold those. I can neither hold nor dance those. Okay. Grab one of these. It's quite different going here, because it feels like these are way easier than where we just were. Oh, hey. They're actually coming down and fighting. That's nice of them. I've had these things be buggy sometimes. Where it's like, it is angered. It's like, it's coming for you. It's like, is it? Is it really? Yeah, it's... No, like, I even take Burst of Glacial Wrath if I'm, like, a fire sorcerer. Does it have literally a dozen fewer spell levels, so the damage is awful? Yes. Do I care? No, I'm not taking it for the damage. I'm taking it for the crowd control. And it does its job so well. Especially if you go places like Sharn with, like, iron golems. It's like, well, the iron golems get to be frozen in ice. Especially, like, the last quest in Sharn 2. It's like, no. No, whatever you got, it gets frozen now. You take it on Spellsinger lives? Yeah, I think I've taken it on Spellsinger as well, actually. I should probably target the tree, eh? Oh, never mind, we already targeted the tree. And we have quest ending lag. Okay. We had some late Reaper spawns, but it's fine. We'll make do. It's just crowd control that scales on evocation? Yes, exactly. It's great. And our evocation DCs are okay, I guess. Like, we're not amazing. Yeah, 62, or 64 rather. Which is pretty low. But, on the other hand, we didn't make our weapon sentient. So, we have no filigree right now. If we wanted to add filigree, we can get that number way higher. But I didn't bother, because I didn't want to undo and redo a whole weapon. And yes, I am aware that most of the people on Twitch are currently in ads, but that's just something that happens, and unfortunately, there's not a lot to be done around it. Well, okay, there is. I can say this. So, I can control the ads somewhat, and especially for solo, what we'll do is we'll take a break while the ads run, because, well, that way no one misses anything. But because we're in a party, I'm not going to tell everyone in-game to wait for a stream ad break to happen. That's not a thing that I'm going to do. So, you might say, well then, why don't you turn the ads off? And the answer there is, I can't turn them all the way off, because that's not how Twitch operates. What I can do is I can control when they happen. And I can also do things like make sure that there aren't any pre-rolls. I can do that by actually using the carrot that they give us, the carrot / stick that they give us, which is like, if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, we'll turn off pre-rolls. And if you don't know what pre-rolls are those ads that you see, like you click on a stream and you have no idea if you're into it or not. You just saw a thumbnail and a title and you clicked on it to kind of check it out. And then you get hit by this big block of ads. That's a pre-roll. And everyone hates them. But you can turn them off if you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. Which is, of course, why I run exactly 3 minutes of ads per hour. Because at least for solo play, it means I can control when they happen, so at least I can try to minimize their impact as much as I can. Now, in group play, it doesn't work as much, because, as I mentioned, we have to go all the way back to growing up, telling Mom, it's like, but I can't pause an online game, Mom. It's like, well, that continues to be true, as I am no longer a youth. Still can't pause online games. Actually, I take that back. Many online games do let you pause them. And you might say, what? No, that's ridiculous. That's not a thing. Except it is. But for games that don't need to be online, but are. Just imagine if we still had dial-up. I mean, some people do. It's not, like, completely gone away. It's just you need to be a little bit more rural. But when I say that you can pause online games, I'm talking about either like games that they're on a server, even if you want to play solo. Oftentimes you can pause those. And heck, I'll use a game that I have been playing on stream for the last month or two, which is Warframe. If you're in a quest solo, in a mission solo, you can pause it. Same quest as if you had a group. You're also online, attached to their servers. But it knows that you're in there without anyone else, so it lets you pause it, even though it's online. So, that's handy. Middle of a raid and Mom picks up the phone. Ah, yes, the classic. Get up there. Now, I was not doing... Now, I had dial-up growing up. Or at least for part of growing up. But at the time that I had dial-up, I was not doing that kind of online gaming. By the time I was doing that kind of online gaming, we did have broadband. So, I haven't quite run into the you picked up the phone and I died in game problem, because those two things did not overlap for me. I was insulated from those, we'll say. Just because I didn't adopt online gaming until later. But I'm sure that it sucked for those whom it did impact. Fingers, do I have a bunch of commendations? Yes, but they are not taking up a bunch of inventory slots because they are... You had dial-up growing up? Yeah. I mean, so did I. It just depends on which exact ages we consider growing up. But at the time that we had dial-up, I wasn't doing online gaming. This was just like, read an online news article for your current events report. If you remember those in school. It was just like, it's not a book report. You just doing a thing on current events. Which is a thing. Or, like, check email, like that sort of stuff. Late 90s, so when you were 10. Ah, I see. I'm slightly older than you. Not by a lot, though. I think that we had broadband by... I want to say, like, yeah, late 90s. I don't remember exactly when the family upgraded. Let's see, what? You see, right now I'm trying to think of, like, what grade I would have been in when we got cable. And I can't for the life of me remember it. Just like, it totally happened at some point. You were born in 87. Ah, yes. There we go. My assessment continues to be correct that I am slightly older than you, though not by much. It happens. Especially with stuff like DDO. The overall player base is a little bit older. Oh, I forgot to cast my swim speed. So we're not swimming as fast as we could be. We only have 74 swim. Don't know how anyone ever survived with only 74 swim. It's just so rough out here. I say as I just jet through the water majestically.
You have passed through the tunnels to somewhere else.
Oh, hey, a chest. Aw, sad warlock noises. Still unable to break walls. I remember back when, a while back when I'd started playing, because this change went in a long time ago, that ranged weapons couldn't do things like break spider webs. So I remember going through, it was one of the Whisper Doom quests. It's just like every time there was a web, swap to melee weapon, walk up, hit it, swap, go back to ranged weapon to fight things, go back to melee weapon, dial up to in 97, swap to broadband in 2003. Ooh. The funny thing is, I don't remember the overall rollout, like, nationally, for whether that's early or late. We lagged a little.
All seems second.
It's fine though.
You are now free to pass.
Bonk. Yep. And our alchemist is getting trap bonuses for everyone. It's a team effort. But yeah, I don't remember when broadband adoption like happened. I'm gonna Google it while we wait for people to zone in, because we have people not in Quest yet. Broadband debuted in the mid-90s. Yeah, like when you had DSL versus cable and all that. Broadband percentage.
First that bard, and now you. I don't know where your precious nobleman is. He can't have his staff.
Let's see. I don't necessarily trust it, because why would I? But the AI summary says broadband was rare in 2000 to near universal by 2024, which is just the fact that they went over a span of over 2 decades means that information is, no matter how accurate it might be, it's not particularly useful. It's like, really? Over the course of 2 decades, it went from rare to like everywhere? Go figure. That's not, like, that doesn't really tell us much. Mom always went to dial up to mess with everyone until we turned the tables on her. You mean like she faked like she didn't understand, but she was actually just like, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I guess you'll have to come help me with the dishes now, since you'd have to start over anyway. Hooray! We can take 27 now if we wanted. She didn't like us picking up the phone while surfing the web. Yeah, I mean, it's something that no one really likes. Let's see. Do you have a graph? When we stayed on my dad's, you played Doom on the Commodore 64. Ooh. So, I don't know what kind of computer it was we had growing up. If we're going back to like the old one that had 2 different floppy drives, because one was the boot drive and one was the like non-boot drive. All right, if we're heading to Stormhorns, I think I will take 27. Because there's not a lot in the low 20s that I care about anymore. Since we did Vault of Night, I can still do... Let's see, High Road is base level 24. And that's the only one I'd really want for Saw. I have not done Lords of Dust. But it's already too late for that. I'm already 5 up, so I might as well go 6 up on it. Let's see, what do we want? I think we're going to grab Intensify. Yeah, because we were going to grab this for free Intensify. All right. So, do we have more points? We do have more points. Cheaper spells. But let's see. Internet use over time. So this is from Pew. This is just like not broadband versus standard. This is just how many people say. Level 27, more Reaper points. Ooh, good reminder. Thank you. I always forget about those breakpoints. Which also means we come here to reset this. Let's see, it looks like in 2000, only about 50% of people said they use the internet. And in 2024, it's at 96%. Which, if you think about how ubiquitous the internet is probably in your individual life, the fact that 1 in, let's see, it's 4%. So 1 in 25 people in the US say they don't use the internet. Which, that seems like a lot of people, given how ubiquitous the internet is for pretty much everything, especially post-COVID, because 2024 is post-COVID. Those 1 in 24 people, 25 people are Amish? I mean, that's possible. It could also be people who, like, this is within the survey margin of error, who's like, it's people who consider using the internet to be like heavy internet users and whatnot. But what they actually do is, you know, they check email and maybe they shop on Amazon sometimes. But they don't really consider that using the internet, or however the survey was phrased. Let's see. This graph is not surprising at all. The younger you are, the more you use the internet. I suppose this also makes sense for... and we're completely lag locked. That's great. That's lovely. But no, because it's like 65 plus. And I don't think this is the, like, old people can't use the internet. It's that once you get to your older cohorts, like ones who were like fully adults, established careers before the internet was really a thing, the way they socialize and the way their lives are structured, they don't need the internet. No, I'm not even talking like the tablet generation. I'm talking about like, even when I was growing up, like, Facebook and all were starting to become a thing. Not really a thing, but, like, kind of. Or even then, like, not tablets, but, like, using Instant Messenger to talk to friends, like AOL Instant Messenger. That was definitely a thing when I was in high school. So, that part of the internet as a key component of your social life, like, I'm now counted as middle-aged, but you're talking about, like, the people a couple decades older than me, you know, your 65 plus cohort. You mean your mom's second search engine? Yes, that one. But these are people for whom they established all their whole social lives without it, so they don't really have a need for it. They've still got their friends they probably talk to on the phone, and why would they use the internet? They have no need for it. Now, obviously, we're talking in broad strokes. There are plenty of older people who saw the internet and thought, that's a great idea. I'm going to adopt that as much as possible. But I can definitely see how above a certain age, if you're like fully established, why would you need it? You already know where, you already have your people. Let's see. Yes. We're just gonna keep hitting them with the cones. We're going right here. I think we go right here, not left. Oh, there is no left. Then we're definitely going right. Oh, here it is. This is the chart we were actually looking for. Home broadband use over time. Percentage of US adults who say they subscribe to... Oh, this is the wrong way, I think. I think this is the way to the optional.
With a toothy smile, Harug gestures northward.
Yeah, this is definitely the optional. Oh well. We do the optional then, because we're here.
The Netherese and their minions are dead. Harug.
Okay, now where were we? Oh yes. So home broadband use, what are we looking at here? We're looking at, in 2000, 1%. 1% of people had home broadband in the year 2000. And it didn't get up to 50% until 2007. And now it's at like... So you know how we were just talking about how broadband is still a thing for people? It's a thing for more people than I expected. According to this Pew Research study, anyone want to take a guess at current rates of people who do not have broadband? Because right now, or at least as of the most recent results in 2024, it says that a grand total of 79% of people have broadband, which means 1 in 5 people don't have broadband. Which I wonder how much of that is people who are too rural and don't have access, too poor and can't afford it, or people who could have it but choose not to because, well, they have 5G. So why would they need it? Which is interesting. I wonder if this included... Because it says home broadband. So I wonder if this number is going to start going down as people are like, why would I have that? I have a phone for that, and the phone provides my internet needs. I don't need home internet. That home broadband goes the way of the landline eventually. Which would be interesting. I have no idea if it's like a likely thing, but it definitely seems like a possible thing. But yeah, because I really expected higher numbers than that. I did not expect the percentage of people who had broadband to be under 80%. Especially because, like, there are so many jobs... Well, I guess I take that back. Because, again, I was thinking of, like, during COVID times. So many jobs became remote. But there are still tons of entire professions that just aren't remote. And they can never be remote. Because they require actual physical people to be actual physical places. Those dial-up users like playing games with a handicap. That's true. That is definitely the source of this societal trend of people who just don't have broadband. See, this is the thing about studies and statistics is I often wonder about things like how the questions were asked, which you can usually find. If it's a reputable study, they'll have a section if you click through on their methodology. But also potential reasons for it. Like, okay, that many don't have broadband. So how many of the ones that don't have broadband have dial-up versus have just no internet? Versus they're like, no, I mean, I don't have it. That's... Why would I have it? I don't have it.
Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Oh. didn't hit hard enough. So yeah, like, there's gotta be people out there who are just like, yeah, no, I just don't do internet.
Enough of this, the wizard says.
Alright, let's actually hit our cooldowns here.
Aid. The pseudo-dragon calls to the
Nice. Easy 20k crit. And there we go.
The wizard wheezes with her final breath. And Scar took him
But let's see.
to the peak.
Vertical indicates change in modes. Okay. Okay, what else do we have? Again, they also have a breakdown by age, which has nothing surprising in it. Go figure. The graph that says old people are less likely to use the internet, and the graph that says how many people use the internet, and then who has broadband, go figure that older people are less likely to have broadband, because they're less likely to have the internet. Or I wonder if that filters these out. Let's see. Which may... Yeah, so as expected. They did have this question. I was wondering about this earlier, as I said, it's like, well, how many of these people who say that they don't have broadband, but they do have a phone? And the answer to this is actually fairly high. So they only started asking this question in 2013, which makes sense. And it's remained relatively flat-ish over the last like 5-ish years. But there are roughly 15% of US adults who say they don't have home broadband, but they do have a smartphone. So that does bridge that gap a lot. So if we combine that with earlier, only 79% of people say they have broadband, and 15% of people say they don't have broadband, but they have a phone, which brings us to approximately 6% of people who are on dial-up or just don't have the internet.
Knowles sniped down from the edge.
Hello, Fryling.
Threat to anyone below.
It's been a long and organized effort of 3 dead trolls in a baggie. 3 dead trolls in a baggie, I believe, is a parody musical group. Like, they do comedy songs. It has been a long time. I'm pretty sure that's stuff that we downloaded on, like, Napster. Which is, again, we're going pretty far back. We're going back to Napster. Oh, wait. Someone's shooting at me. Got him. Song, keep your parents off the internet. Of course. You had good luck with no lag in raids tonight? Excellent. We have had some lag. We've had like 1 or 2 big spikes, and then the occasional, there's more on this ramp. And then the occasional, like, end of quest kind of lag. But not too bad. Which raids did you hit up? We were also talking about looking at some internet usage statistics. Looks like 15% of people don't have home broadband, but they do have smartphones. Now we just kind of chill here for like 3 minutes. Oh, you know what? Did someone go to... Yeah, Exquisite went to the Harpies. Okay. Let's see. So what are our DCs at now? 70 and 72. Spell point cost 53. Base 50. Because it has Quicken on. So Quicken is plus 10, yes? Plus 10. I have nothing that reduces the cost of Quicken here. Nothing that reduces the cost of Quicken here. And yet, we're down to 53 instead of 60. Because we have percentage cost reductions. We have 15% cost reduction here. And then we get the default... Where is it? Epic Knowledge? Epic Power? There it is, yeah. 7% cost reduction from epic levels. So, we have done all of the optional stuff that we can. And now we're just waiting for stuff to spawn. What is our DC on this? Also 73? No, 67. Why is Disco Ball that much lower? Oh, right, because I'm on a sorcerer. Oh, no. That accounts for 2. Because it's 2 lower. Why does this say 66? And that say 68? Oh. That's why. Wild Mage. Our DCs are constantly cycling. That's my mistake. I forgot that I am at the whims of the random number generator, even for my spell DCs. So, yeah, 68-ish.
The time for preparation is over. The Netherese convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass.
And we'll put up one here. Because the middle one is going to wear off here in a second. I think I'll just put up one every time a thing spawns. There we go. We had another group spawn. Yay! This quest was... You hate the random generator? I don't know. It seems like pretty decent. I say as I get blinded by the random number generator. It's just how it shows its love. You don't mean it. It's not truly random. Okay, well now we can get into arguments about what truly random is. There's all sorts of pseudo-randomness. Whether that's just because computers aren't capable of being random, or you mean that it's, like, deliberately by design how they specifically coded it. Because usually when games weight the dice, they're weighting them in the player's favor. Both? I see. Oh, we got turned into a rat, so we can't help with this one. Fortunately, the rest of our party, plus our disco orbs that were still there, more than capable of handling wiping out those supply convoys. Yeah, usually when, because I know that some games will deliberately unrandom the randomizer to, say, force more variety to prevent streakiness. So there's a thing you can do, like, say, and I don't know of any specific games that use this specific strategy, but what you can do are things like, okay, we're gonna take this die. Let's say it's a 6-sided or a 12-sided die, and we're gonna constrain it such that what's gonna happen is you're guaranteed that over the course of 12 rolls to get the numbers 1 through 12. Not in any given order. It'll randomize the order, but every block of 12 rolls will have one of each possible value. So you can never roll 2 ones in a row unless you roll 1 at the end of one block and the start of another block. And that's one strategy you can do to do that. Now, obviously, this does allow for some cheating, and there's other ways of doing it that will simply weight things. I think a good example of this is, I don't know which one does it, but some of the gacha games, or no, that's a bad example. Some action RPGs, like your Diablo 3s, Diablo 4s, and whatnot, if you haven't gotten like a legendary drop in a while, it will gradually increase the odds, which is not technically tweaking the random number generator, but like, say that you had on any given killing a dude, you have 0.5% chance for a legendary item. But then for every 10 guys you kill, then the odds go up by 0.5%. And this is what would be referred to as a soft pity system, because it's not guaranteeing you anything. It's just your odds go up over time if the random number generator is being mean to you. Now, the other way to address this would be a hard pity system, which is if you haven't gotten a legendary drop in X amount of kills or playtime or whatnot, it'll just hard set, alright, next dude you kill is going to give you a legendary drop. And this is definitely a thing that I know games have done. I know that both hard pity and soft pity systems exist in different games. I know for like gacha kind of games, they are very, very explicit with their pity systems, because it is kind of a key part of the genre, is like, if you're going to be spending money to gamble, you're going to eventually be guaranteed something. Now, how long that takes, that's another matter. I think we have the more you open a chest, the less likely to pull a rare. I don't think that's correct, even though it can feel that way. As humans, we are very good at seeing trends, regardless of whether or not those trends exist. Now, sometimes they actually do exist, and sometimes it just feels like they do. And the downside is that most people's experience with a random system will be limited enough that you won't actually know, just because you will not have a statistically accurate number of samples. Because unfortunately, it takes a lot of samples to get a statistically accurate sample. Or well, we won't even say accurate. Statistically meaningful example. Alright, we got silenced. This is fine. We'll get rid of the spell ward once silence is gone. But yes, there are also systems that I know people have had patents for. I don't know of any games that have these active that are similar to this, where they will screw with the random number generator in negative ways in order for like engagement. I know there's been a thing with Marvel Rivals where there's a lot of conspiracy theories about engagement-based matchmaking, where instead of trying to make fair games, they try to tweak it in ways to boost engagement, which is generally speaking a bad idea if you want your game to at least appear somewhat competitive. But I haven't seen any actual data that that is actually a thing that's happening versus just people go on loss streaks and they now want to blame something else for it. Because I know this is definitely a thing in various competitive games. Like, oh, I'm stuck in loser's queue. Oh, and I'm a rat again. I got knocked down by the mob, and now I'm a rat. This is not ideal. Alright, we're no longer a rat. So that's nice. Do we get knocked down again? I'm helpless. I got turned to stone. Okay, alright, great, great. Knocked down. We're eating a lot of crowd control here. Oh, knocked down again. More crowd control. Love it. Love to see it. How about I add crowd control of my own? Alright. I'll add my own crowd control to balance out their crowd control. So,
Great gate bars entry to mountain castle.
okay. Where were we? Let's see. You've got penned voices more than 300 times and no rare armor.
Do you have any idea?
That sounds rough.
Sputters traitor. Your impudence makes my blood boil.
I don't know what you mean by that, though.
Agonizing. See to it
I do not know what penned voices means in this context. Presumably it's a drop in a raid that I have run very little or not at all. So I'm just not familiar with it.
Whenever a strategy falls, the Dracolich lifts off from his
Oh, wait, there was someone who still wasn't in yet? We've been here for forever. Oh, in Voices of the Dead. Okay.
excuse for an
You know, in Rat Q, Pole's chest, in Voices of Dead. Ah, I see.
my time for a worthier cause.
Okay, yeah, so that is rough. This is what happens when games don't have a pity system. Especially when there are rarer drops. And SSG has, in the last couple expansions, made a bunch of things pretty rare. And people actually did run the statistics on this. And chances are relatively high of doing a lot of pulls and never getting the thing you want. Now, I've seen some of their posts to this effect that, at least with the more recent expansion, they did make the odds better than they were with Myth Draenor, because Myth Draenor was, like, just crazy on what happens when you actually run the numbers for how many pulls it will take to get a decent chance on any given item. But we'll see about that. Could be just really bad luck with no pity, but you suspect they manipulate to encourage engagement? See, I don't think 300 pulls without a hit is good for engagement. Because one of the main reasons for a soft pity system is to combat like burnout and people basically being like, fuck it, fuck this game. So the whole reason for soft pity is to keep people from getting discouraged. Keeping people discouraged and having like hundreds of pulls without getting something would defeat the purpose. Like, that's not going to increase engagement. So this is one of those things like where I can't really agree that it's likely on that side, because they're doing it to achieve this goal, and I look at it and I look at the goal and I'm like, that doesn't achieve that goal though. Like, if they were doing that, that would be the opposite of what they're trying to do. Now, that being said, it's entirely possible that people are dumb and they think that it will accomplish that goal, so they're doing it. See, I'm gonna say that it, and this might seem like a hot take, but while people do often make mistakes, when you're designing a loot system, you are going to give it thought. I am confident that they put thought into it. Now, whether or not they extrapolated out all of the math, you'd think they would have. But maybe not. But the general idea of, we want a good amount of loot that's relatively easy to get, and then we want some rarer chase items. Like, that generalized goal makes sense from a systems design point of view. Now, when people ran the actual statistics on this for Myth Draenor, it's just like, how rare does rare want to be? Because at a certain point, it's like, if you ransack this chest every week for a year, you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting your item. Like, and I made up those numbers. I don't remember what the actual numbers are. It's like, when you get to that level, that's like, yeah, no, that's... You're getting to the this isn't helping you level. The engagement they want is rolling chests. That is true. If you think that the main goal is simply, well, we want people to buy rerolls. Actually, I haven't done the whole reroll things. Rerolls count against your ransack, don't they? Or do they not? Are they just a way to, like, get the chest twice without having to rerun it? Or do they not? No? Okay, they don't count against it. Well, that would make more sense. If we want to go they're just trying to sell more stuff. Like, to milk the whales, so to speak. But, no, and we're silenced again due to wild magic. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, on the one hand, alright, we're going to be completely cynical. So, assuming that their only metric that they're going for is max cash flow. So, the goal is to get as much money out of people as possible, which means they have to stop just short of people stop playing the game. But they want to push right up to that line. It's like, if they can get 11% more money out of the people who play the game at a cost of 10% of the people quitting the game, that they will do that because it's an overall net gain. Like, assuming that is a thing, and ignoring the fact that if they wanted to do that, that would be a terrible idea for the long-term health of the game, and it will be a losing proposition for them. But even assuming that were the case, you still don't want the system to be so bad that people stop engaging with it. Like, I'm pretty sure I've heard people say that they just opted to not run Myth Draenor. Like, it's just not worth it. And that means spending 0 money on rolls. So you gotta be very careful with how you push it in that way. Because even if you are trying to just cynically milk people, if you push it too far, you're killing the goose. Kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. And yes, there are companies that I believe operate in this manner. And they will run the statistics, and they will deliberately try to get as close as possible to milk as much money out of people as possible. So, as to whether SSG is doing that or not, I don't know. I don't know their management. And I will say that even like within a company, there are likely to be different, we'll say, goals. Maybe the sales department and the engineering department don't have the same ideas for how their systems should work. In fact, I think that's going to be highly likely for pretty much any company. And I have no idea how that sorts out. Okay, I am in the wrong place. I need to go all the way back this way. Even with the long RP talking thing that they're doing now, I am probably not going to get there in time for the end fight. But yeah, so even if they are being completely cynical, there are many reasons to not make the system too abusive. Because if you make it too abusive, people won't engage with it at all. Now, it's a matter of perspective, what too abusive is. And by a matter of perspective, I mean it's a matter of data. And, okay, let me take that back. From the perspective of how to maximize profit, it's a matter of data. From a matter of, we'll say, a more moral standpoint, like what is the right thing to do, opinions will vary. You haven't bought Chill yet because of it? So I haven't bought Chill yet because of the lag spikes. So, and I was just, especially because I haven't been playing much because of them, it's like, I'm not going to buy an expansion for a game that I'm not playing. Or at least not playing much. Once the lag is calmed down enough that I'm going to be playing more regularly, I am probably going to pick up Chill of Ravenloft. But yeah, I haven't picked it up yet because while the lag was really, really bad, I wasn't playing at all. So there was no point in buying something that I wasn't going to use. That said, I did look at Chill a little bit earlier today. So they're losing $130, but apparently some people send thousands on rolling. That's a lot of money to spend on rolling, I gotta say. I don't understand that. But then again, I'm not running any sort of content that really requires that level of optimization, I guess. Like, I'm getting by okay with the gear I've put together. And the gear I put together is not fully optimized. In fact, the gear I put together is very much going to be not fully optimized because I don't have any of my banks because, as I mentioned, when we had all that lag right after the 64-bit transfers, I wasn't playing. And so I wasn't paying attention, and so I never transferred my bank characters. So, a little bit of a problem there, but you know. Eventually they'll open up the zombie servers and I'll be able to transfer them over. But for now, no big deal. Especially because as I mentioned in the beginning part of the stream, this is life 2 of 3 on the Wild Mage Iconic. So I can run it back and just do Frost again exactly the same for next life. I can switch elements to Fire, because I think I have Fire gear still on this character. Or I could just be Lightning or Acid and be a little bit suboptimal. And I don't mind being a little bit suboptimal. Like right now, I'm wearing Borderlands sticks, I believe, for both. Yeah, Glaciation and Magnetism. So if I can get by with Borderlands sticks, and I think I have all of the necessary level 12 sticks from the... It's not the Planar Eyes chain, I don't believe. What is the Lord's March chain, but not Lord's March chain? Like the level 12s. Like, it's got the various eyes in it that you go for. And it gives Morgrave University rep. But it's like, it's got the Whodunit quest. It's got, yeah. You know what chain I'm talking about. Oh, it is Planar Eyes. Okay, I had it right. Go me. So yeah, like I've got a variety of the level 12 caster sticks from there, which are just really good for that level. So I'll have those. I can always buy the generic caster sticks, whether that's a Feywild one or a Barovian one, which of course those, they have potency and insightful potency and whatnot on them, but they don't have crit. I know I have some of the Feywild rings that double up. They have like 2 element power plus 2 element crit. I don't know if I have all of them that I would want for just any build, but like I can make it work. I've got enough stuff. And of course, do you craft them by combining? Like to turn them into staves? No. I just dual wield them. Are you talking about the level 12s? Yeah, I've never really had a reason why I would want to hard commit to a specific dual element setup staff at level 12 when I can maintain the flexibility and use like sticks 1 and 2 on one build, and then 2 and 3 on another build, and then 1 and 3 on another build. That seems like the better plan to me. But then again, I'm not optimizing my builds at level 12. Maybe I should be. I have way too much UMD to do these. Let's drop some stuff, shall we? Throwing daggers go away. Flaming darts go away. Arrows go away. Got crest and see Orifon. Very nice.
Good, you found the crest. When the coast is clear, we'll meet by the Mythonaut Chamber's barrier.
Oh, the slow is awful. It's so bad. Do we have another trap in here? No. Do we have the silver key anywhere? Oh, there's a spell ward. Which we managed to dispel right before it killed our paladin friend here. Just minding his own business, breaking some boxes, and then bam, paralyzed. Looks like we got an ad coming up for those on Twitch.
Says Zelagat. That will have to do.
Alright, I guess we're moving forward since I didn't see the silver key. And we've got someone already starting the fight, so. Bam, 20k. I do love just being able to walk up and be like, excuse me, I'm going to drop an iceberg on your head and you're going to take a ridiculous amount of damage.
We were a bit late to stop the spell, I'm afraid. But look up. One of the marvels
This is
of
fine.
antiquity. You are greeted by cold whipping winds and the brightness of an open sky. The
Okay, so we're doing okay on spell points. What is this?
entire army
Ah, right.
this year. The Netherese never meant to munch on Cormyr. They meant to fly straight to its heart.
There we go. I'm helping. Did I kill everything with that blast? No. But I didn't need to. That's right, we got circles. We got so many circles.
The gate comes
I'll grab one of these.
angry bellows issue from beyond.
Okay, our melees are really shredding through things this quest. Was it, strictly speaking, necessary to jump over that? No. Was I gonna do it anyway? Yes. Although having melees that can really chew through stuff bodes well for the end fight. Because the end fight can be a bit of an endurance fight.
A magic barrier secures a storeroom. The magic barrier to the amid the storeroom's clutter are 4 ornate chests, each with a jeweled key.
Hey! I have no idea how to find the right one. I've never learned. I just rolled the dice and went for it. It's okay. We can dance. We're actually relatively safe while dancing because this is the dance party proc, which means not only am I forced to dance, but they are too if they touch me. Ooh, remnant. Let's see. Yeah, we're down about 700-800 spell points, but... And we're out of phase, so we can't... Well, I mean, we can help in that we can still land crowd control, even if we can't land damage.
Well, you again. Do you like my flying glacier? It would have been much prettier if you hadn't wrecked my comrade's spell and lodged the Mythala here.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies. And now, you would become its first victims.
Yep, I'm sure I will. Bonk. How much health do you have left? Not enough. Bonk. And they can finish. Archers. Alright, so he's on the ground somewhere, since he's not up there. Alright, where are you, Amscar? Does anyone else need these? No. Okay.
Vexing little insects. That's what you are. Don't you realize there is an entire army on this glacier? But really, why should I waste perfectly good
Now these are annoying because I believe,
with
yeah,
these
they're immune to frost. So I have to actually strip them first. Bonk. Alright, where has he gone?
How about here?
Ah, he's gone. At least I have a good way to do him burst damage when he does appear. It's like, excuse me,
Bah, still standing?
I'm going to drop an iceberg on your head.
Why you even try?
Alright. You. Hi. Stop moving. Do 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 do.
I could keep this glacier floating myself.
Okay.
I think this has gone far enough. Do I need to come down there and finish you myself?
Yes, come down here and finish us yourself. That's exactly how that's going to go. Come on down. I want to be finished by you. I'm all here, vulnerable, ready to be finished. Look, I even have a unicorn with me. I know how you like to finish with unicorns. Come on. You may choose whether you think that is a Witcher reference or not. Come on down.
How about here?
How about there?
I'll leave you failure.
Got him.
My invasion.
Party had enough burst damage to get him.
You have paid with your lives, as I with mine.
Jump off the flying glacier. Bonk. Run away. Run away. Guess he jumped off at the wrong spot. Okay. I don't feel very finished.
Well, that was a
We do have our voice on, right? Like, we were all the time now. Yes? Yes, there it is.
What's that? Over there, look!
I do love the NPC calling out to look, which is just like the developers being like, hey, we made a cool cinematic thing. Please pay attention to cool cinematic thing. We would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Potions of Rage, go away.
Ruin has been averted by you, by me, for honor and for the crown!
340k. Very nice. So that's... let's see. So we got through druids. And we got through High Road. No, we didn't get through High Road. We got through Druids and Stormhorns. We have not done High Road. We have not done Wayloon. And we have not done Lords of Dust. Now, we did do Giant Hold tonight. So that's its own chain. Prove your worth. Which is... Oh, Three Barrel Cove. Right, yes. I think I'm up for one more chain, but a shorter chain, or short-ish chain, which is Lords of Dust. So we're just going to sell, and we're going to go through that. I don't know if that counts as a shortish chain, but we're going to do it anyway. Alright. Thanks for joining in. They were, in fact, some good runs. Sell everything. Repair. Let's see. Do we actually... We've been on a bit. Do we still have our ship buffs? We do still have ship buffs. Okay, good. Next, our cavern. And we'll go to Guild Ship. Not Gold Ship, but Guild Ship. Refresh them anyway, because we're right here, so why not? And Harbor. We have 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now, Polar Ray is down to 40 spell point cost. When it's base 20, plus 10, plus 25, plus 15. So it was 70, and it's down to 40 through our various cost reductions. Just going to put this up as a public group, and if anyone joins, they join, and if they don't, they don't.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance. An irritated scowl on his face.
Okay, alright. We're making progress. We are a pothead. That's not progress. We're running into a wall. As expected of a pothead. Okay, that is enough to clear. I was looking over here to see the voice line over his head. Because that's how you know that you've killed all the guys.
Go the other way and do the same. Novice, come with me. I have something in mind for you.
Boop. Oh. Okay. Hi. You can run through that, which will not actually slow you down, because that's just a damaging thing, because it is Ice Storm, not Sleet Storm. Two very different spells.
On the ground in the hallway ahead.
Alright, well, we can't move. We were body blocked in, but this is fine. This is completely fine. Not a problem. Oh look, a golden guile. I was looking for one of those earlier.
It begins to look more like a dark
By looking for one of them as like, I mean in my inventory.
like an empty
Like-
warehouse.
I thought I had one. I mean, I know I have one, but it's just it's in the bank, not with me.
A dank chill pervades the lower level. The shuffling, then creak till hardened steel echoes from the core. A woman's voice drifts up.
So, because we have to wait here anyway while they talk, and the door doesn't lock, we can just come in, and then we can kill those guys while we wait. It's not one of those doors that stays locked until you kill things. Alright, these are immune to frost.
In the center of this room stands a
No,
blood-stained
immune to frost to start with.
What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
There we go. And we're taking care of things. Just making our way downtown. Leave me alone. I'm trying to open a door here. But that just little bit of extra cost reduction seems to have been quite effective. Then again, we've gone from like a level 27 quest to a level 21 quest. So the health pools aren't quite as high.
Strangely confident-looking drow. They seem to be finishing some elaborate and
But of course, we'll not be taking our level up because, as I said, this is a level 21 quest. And we are level 27, which is the highest you can do the Reaper span on. If it were heroic, it would be +4, but we are in epics, so +6. No, man. No, man. We don't do that here, man. Oh no, shrinkage. Damage reduced by 20%. Do. Bonk. Alright, so he did get a damage over time spell off on me, but it doesn't hurt that much. Alright, well, he joined just in time. Otherwise, we were about to kill this boss. So, we're just going to chill here. He is going to break through my shield, but that's fine. I'm not too concerned. I can put up a new one. Oh, they're in. Alright, down he goes. Oh, there we go. I was afraid it bugged for a moment there. It was just like, I know there's a delay, but this is feeling a little long. And it's just like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Now we get to go to the next piece. We only have 4 heal scrolls, though, so that's a little low. So that's not ideal. Right, servants it is. Now, granted, I saw at least 2 groups doing servants earlier. And there are only so many people within a certain level bracket within the same evening.
Blows on the path ahead.
So we are actually using the power version of the Reaper boost, not the spell cost reduction, because we haven't been having a problem. Now this is a bit of a longer quest, so we'll say I will switch which one I am using
Far side of the room.
if and when I get to half mana. Okay, so we're gonna freeze these. Alright. Stuff's dying pretty quickly and easily, so that's going well for us. Unfortunately... where are you? There we go. It's like, wait a second.
Row here.
They're not going down as easily as I had hoped.
Dragon shards from the camp.
Oh, we're out of phase. Well, we'll at least hold them in place until we get back in phase.
Hot stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
Oh, cool. The person who's behind decided to hit the optional for the extra XP. Always nice when people do that. Oh, hey. Fiendish things.
The only way
We were talking about this earlier when we were talking about
depths.
spell resistance. Oh, cool. The bard is here, so we have songs now. So that's nice. How good are songs? Pretty good songs for tier 5 spell singer. So that's highly convenient.
Light illuminates a curiously well-worn path. The passageway is
All right.
quiet.
We do have to kill everything here. Fortunately, the everything here is not that difficult to kill. So off we go. I'll trust that he's got it. And as he is a bard, he moves faster than me. Or he at least has the option to. I don't know how exactly he's spec'd. But as someone who has done a decent amount of Spellsinger lives, he has the option to both get a 20% class buff, where he gets 1% per level of bard he has, and he can spec into sprint boost.
It is flanked
So,
by a pair of empty
if he has spec'd for it, he can be very, very fast. Whereas I am not. The best I could do is change my epic destinies to get an unbounded leap. He also appears to have levels in Warlock, which is interesting. I'm not familiar with a Warlock Bard split. What is his split anyway? 11-6, or 11-9 rather.
The heat grows more oppressive as the path drops deeper into the heart of Khyber.
So we're going to toss that for him. And then we will move forward. So, interesting. 11 Bard, 9 Warlock, was it? Or was it the other way around? Very odd split. I'm not sure what it's designed to do. Is it just, haha, I have temp health for days? Because that's definitely a thing you can do with that split. I don't know if it's a good thing to do, but it's definitely a thing you can do. Oh, and the pack's got us.
A drow magic barrier bars entry into a massive cavern beyond.
Oh. Well, better to get a lag spike right now before the fight than afterward. Bonk. It's just like, what spell should I use to finish this guy off? It's like, you know what? None of the above. No spells. Just bonk. Alright, do we get Rakshasa now, or... Oh, that's right, it's the one, it's the set from this side. Fiendish, fiendish. So let's see, so he gets the songs. Then what else does he get? He gets Eldritch Blast. But he's not going to get a ton of dice without that many Warlock levels. And I don't think he's Acolyte of the Skin, so he doesn't have access to the extra feats that give Blast dice. And we'll just drop this AoE right here. For no particular reason. Hi. Oh. We're getting more lag. Which is another good reason to put down a disco ball. Which is it gives us a little bit of protection. Not from the spiders, of course. The spiders are immune to it because it is a mind-altering effect, and they are immune to those. What are they not immune to? Being frozen into blocks of ice.
Flamefang is banished in a burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Okay, well... Goodbye. Oh, we didn't hit hard enough. Oh well. We got her in the end. So, alright, what was the split? Alright, so it's 11 Bard, 9 Warlock. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do. Maybe it's a buff/debuffer? Because you can get the Warlock debuffs, and you've got all the Bard songs for buffing. So it could just be a utility-based build like that. Obviously, the correct thing to do here would be to ask, like, what's that build for? Because given how long it took him to take down Flamefang, it's not exactly a high-power build. But if it's supposed to be a utility like buff build, then obviously that's not a problem. It's like, it doesn't do high damage. It's like, yeah, it's not supposed to. That's not what it's for. Also, there's a big level gap. He's only 21, I'm 27. There's a huge amount of power in the Epic Destiny trees that he does not have access to, that I have access to. So comparing him to my current performance in this quest is not at all fair.
Made up of pain and forms. The spiders are what you have saved the flame creature from its attackers. It flickers in a strangely inviting way. The spinner of shadow struggles against her weakening bonds, while below her, glowing the spiders
Alright, so
consume the last of the flame.
we did switch over, didn't we? What do we have?
Able to move. The spinner of shadow.
Alright, so we did switch over to efficiency.
At last I am free from that disgusting flame. You have finally done my bidding,
And we do have our Epic Ring with spell storing if we do get low on spell points here.
I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside. The demon overlord glares down at you with contempt. The stink of Eberron is on you, mortals. I will turn my attention to your world in due time. But for now, it pleases me to let you live. Someone must witness your
So,
return and survive.
I think we're done here. Like, obviously we could get another meta magic to make cheaper. We could get this for insight to max hit points. But I kind of want to get up to this tier. So we need to spend 2 more down here somewhere. So I guess we'll spend them in imperceptible casting. So we'll drop 2 here, and then we can start working on our T4s here. Mostly we get the stun on our single target, and we get...
Not when she awaits me. Now be gone.
I don't know if the spell magic is worth it. We can get better meta magics again for Maximize,
And scuttles back into the darkness.
just to make Maximize even dumber.
As the silver
It's just like, okay, so it cost me 51, base 40. Even though it's actually with meta magic supposedly going to be up at 100. No, at 90.
silver flame guardian speaks.
We have driven her back, but it will not last. Destroy her spiders. We have consumed the essence of the
Okay,
silver
so
flame.
if you're not familiar with how the spawns work in this quest,
You can light the wards again.
you start off with 3 spiders over here, and then I think there's 4 on the cave side.
Turns.
But there aren't a whole lot of spiders over here to start with, so it's not really that important. But it just gives you something to do while you wait for the spinner to come back so you can fight her.
You must have learned something of my ways from our time together. No,
Oh, there she is.
let us begin. The voice of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
Many spiders have burrowed underground, yet they can feel the spinner's pain. Hurt her, drive them up.
There we go. I do love the constant healing from the Bard song. It's great. Also, that seems very fast of her to spawn. I wonder if they messed with the spawn timers to make it
Demon's voice
less like waiting around.
shadows above. Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect my children.
Or maybe you could just not. Have you considered not protecting her children? She doesn't take good care of them. They should really go to someone else. Like you, for example. You could protect her children all of the time and by taking them away from her. But also let me kill them first. You can take their bodies with you or something. I don't know. Let's see. We have 8. That's enough to light 2. I don't know where she spawns second, so we'll just head over this way just in case. Get our short-term buffs back up. And see what all's going on over here. Oh look, a lost soul. Yeah, they're just over here killing stuff. So yep, now we're just kind of waiting on her to spawn. Yeah, I got 2, he got 2. We got 5 left. I do appreciate that Polar Ray is still one-shotting things.
As if darkness has entered your very soul. The
think this time she spawns right inside these caves here. Could be wrong, though. Because I think after the spider swarm, yeah. So I think after the spider swarm is when she spawns back in the back corner over there. And we need this one first. Oh, we got turned to stone. This is fine.
The Spinner of Shadows decides to change tactics. Arise, my spiders.
Alright, he has volunteered to handle the middle, so I'm going to go around and gather more crystals. Lunar imbuement. There's one over there. Is there another one over here? No? Okay. Excuse you. There we go. Alright. We'll do a drive-by in the middle here. We're out of phase. So we were planning, when we went to do our drive-by, to cast a little, AoE spell to help clear things out. But it turns out, no, we don't get to do that. We just instantly out of phase, so it doesn't do anything. Which is unfortunate, but, it happens that way sometimes. This is what I've opted into by choosing the extra spellcaster levels of being Wild Mage instead of going for the I don't have negative surges anymore. Okay, so we got 9 wards out of that. So that's 2 more to light. And we're making progress.
The swarm of spiders subsides, and the Guardian is once again safe. Time for you to finish relighting the wards. The demon chuckles in the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies dwindle. We end it.
So we have 3 left to light, which means 12, and I have 1. So we need 11 spiders. This is probably the wrong way to go. Because she's on this side. Yep, there she is. And I'm probably going to get level drained and other bad things happening to me. Okay, how many do we... This gets us up to 6. Alright, so she did dispel us. So, -4 levels sucks a lot. Now you might think, oh, well, why would you get hit with -4 levels? Why don't you have Death Block up? And the answer is I do. The problem is she dispels it. There we go. Just gonna keep the AoEs going. Oh, we got knocked down. That's not great. Okay. We have 9. So we can definitely finish this up.
The last word ignites, and brilliant light fills the cavern.
Alright, and we're good to go.
The spinner of shadows shouts, but it is a shout of triumph, not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
And now she gets to talk at us for a bit.
She's here.
But yeah, getting knocked down to level 24 effectively hurt us a lot. As far as like max health goes, because we're down to 1400 when before we were at 1900. And one reason for that is it kicked us out of here, where we went from no cap to max 800. Well, let's see. 65 plus 106. So 168 times 4. Okay, never mind.
I have, replies the spinner of shadows. The drow.
I wasn't even at 800 max anyway.
What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
Because this is... Yeah, because it's 4 per point. So that's like 100. That's 160. So that's 260. And it's 8 in this tree. So 160 plus 400. So 560. So we're not even at 800. Okay. 1 left. The one with all the running. Right, grab that. And go to the Demon Web entrance. And the last one for the evening. We are eligible to take 28, but we're not going to yet.
This is unlike anything you have ever seen before. Mountains of stone float in the air, tethered together by huge strands of
So the last quest between Evergreen and the Bard songs and the fact that there was nothing I had to pump like full rotations of spells into, we had spell points for days. We'll see if that works here as well.
Ye are a stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon web? Ye must have come through the rift that she made. The rift to the other world. Perhaps ye have come to mend it. 'Tis no small
There we go.
task. I can
We have
aid ye in all
activated
this,
his walking and talking mode instead of just his talking mode. Oh, we should put up Death Ward.
in the realm of the vile goddess Loth. She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows, are the source of
And
thy
our
current troubles.
Warlock Bard friend is taken level. So he'll be 22,
'Twas only possible
which
for
isn't
me
a
to
big break point as far as
God slip when
things
the
like
rift
getting a new tier
I cannot
or getting a bunch more feats or anything like that. But it does give caster levels.
This rift, her sister.
So there's that at least.
Somewhere in this chaotic maze lies the path to the place Elminster called Evening Star.
I feel like I need to sneeze, but I don't really need to sneeze. But maybe I do. It just burns a little.
Root through old bones. They produce even more disgusting smells.
Yeah.
Shadow looms in the distance. What will she do now?
Yeah. Excuse me. This is one problem with Thunder Snow. You saw how I threw it at that group, and then they didn't die, because the hitbox on Thunder Snow is quite narrow.
Only the strong survive in the demon web, and these stretches are not strong.
There we go. You don't have to kill the dretches to open that gate. You just have to kill the spiders, which is why we dropped a relatively weak AoE on the dretches and a much stronger one on the spiders. Oh, we're up to green, we're up to orange. Because he ran into a group that I just parkoured past. I might need to return to save him, though. For now, I will continue killing things on the way so that he doesn't get hit with bigger dungeon alerts. But because the dungeon alert is down, he appears to have not had a problem clearing it, which is kind of why I left it to him. I was pretty confident that he could do it, since he did the Flame Fang event alone. Like, oh yeah, he can manage this. And I guess a lot of how I play quests depends on my confidence in my group's abilities. Am I going to say, oh, I need to do everything myself? Am I going to leave stuff to other people? How much stuff am I going to leave to other people? You know, we'll leave those guys at low-ish health so he can finish them off. Or, alternatively, I can finish them off when they come visit me while we wait for this roleplay to play out.
Shards are in place, so let us begin the ritual. I promise you power beyond imagining.
Oh, excellent. That was a silencing wild surge, so we managed to get that out of the way before the fight. This one lasts, what, 10 seconds? Yeah. It's still weird to me that this guy is vulnerable to essentially all of the crowd control effects. Just all of them. I have once again been bamboozled by the wild surge that sticks you in place. I always think it's like hard crowd control, like a stun, because I hit my buttons and nothing happens. So I feel like I can't do anything, except I can do things. It's just I can't move.
But at least it will take you find yourself in a vast cavern of stone deep below the surface. If you are to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
Okay. Well, we should be well equipped to take out these various elementals. Because unlike some other builds, we have a variety of just like, kill that guy in particular buttons. Oh, that one didn't die all the way. It's fine, though. They'll be with me in a minute. There we go.
The sound of battle has alerted another colony of deadly spiders.
Get to gather up and nuke down the spiders. That was almost kind of bad. Because Burst of Glacial Wrath was still on cooldown for the second group of spiders, which could have been bad for us, but thankfully it was not. Thank you. Oh, we poofed. Which is what exactly? Invisibility that doesn't break when you attack things. Which is nice.
A group of heavily armed drow. They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Everland. And they also don't look pleased to see you.
Wait, what? What is it? I was too confused, and I was just like, wait a second, I want to investigate the geometry of that cliff there, because I don't know what was blocking us from casting spells there on line of sight, but apparently there was some little lip or overhang sticking out that doesn't let us throw spells at them. Okay. We'll pause to undo these.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface.
Alright, this is normally where we would switch to Featherfall or something to make the jump, but we have our Racial Leap.
Above, a strange creature spots you.
Surface dwellers down here?
It snaps.
The slavers are growing careless.
Would we normally drop down there? No, not at all. That was specifically set up so that I could undo that trap. It's like I knew a trap was there, I just wanted to drop on it to activate it. And there's another one over here. It's just one or is it two? Just one, okay. Well, there are two traps here, really. Oh. Interesting. So I thought that I could have sworn that I saw guys spawn and come after me. I didn't realize they would go away when I disarmed the trap.
Two spiders stand guard in front of the gate, almost as if they had been ordered to do so.
All right. These guys go down pretty easy.
Once again, you see the now familiar sight of the Drow Surface Patrol. A small but well-guarded Drow outpost lies up ahead.
I don't really want to go in while I have these spell wards slow on me, so I'm going to wait 10 seconds for it to wear off.
These corpses appear to
Then
have
we'll
been
put up some
left
invisibility and immediately get spotted.
population. These Drow fought with military precision unheard of.
And we go over here to disarm more traps.
So, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal and learn what lies beyond.
One more? No, it's just that one. Okay. So we've had all of our meta magics on for this whole quest. And we're still at half. Which is pretty nice, actually. Now, we might run into a little bit of trouble here on this. Because the boss hits relatively hard, but we'll find out in a minute. We are going to gather everything up here.
The slave pits. Seize them.
Alright, so yeah, she does hit relatively hard, but she is now dead.
Over here. Let us out.
Now we get everyone to get their voices on.
The villagers in the cage anxiously point to a large
And then open it.
near the door.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope. But where did you come from?
There we go. Easy 100k. Alright, so. There we go. So, we are going to turn this quest in. We're going to take 28, and then I believe we will be done. We'll see about raiding out, assuming there are still some people around. So, I believe we've got a couple people lingering who haven't yet gone to bed or who have just woken up. So we'll see if we can send you all over to someone. But first, we'll have to take our level, and we will check who all is on. Let's see, it is Thursday. Who's on Thursdays? Hello, Fate Spinner. More charisma, thank you very much. Okay, so which epic spell power do we want next? Positive? Do we want healing, or do we want force? We'll grab force. And then, of course, we have a couple more points to spend. So we could go into here, but instead we'll drop in here, because we want to get up to these T4s. Alright, let's give ourselves a quick look-see on the DDO category. Dungeons and Dragons. What do we have? Let us take a look on who we have. Probably not that one. I don't know this Vic Merlin person. DJ Big 50805. What do we have? Okay. Despite me not recognizing the name, he's apparently been around playing since 2011, so that's a lot of time. Probably not that one. You see... Yeah, let's not... Well... Because I don't know anyone who is on, and I'm not don't want to toss the one or two people here to someone completely unknown, I think we're just going to end without raiding this evening. So, for anyone who is still here, thank you for still being here. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. If you came in just off the general Twitch page, if you already followed, or if you came in with Axel's raid earlier, whichever way you got here, I am glad that you're here. And glad that you stuck around, because the internet is full of entertaining things. And you have chosen and or been directed to have me be your entertaining thing for the evening. So, because you have options and you have chosen me, I thank you for that. It is late here, however. We wanted to squeeze in that one more chain, and we did squeeze it in 50-ish minutes. So, we play DDO on Thursdays. Tomorrow, we will be playing a top-down combat game called Fury, which I have not played before, but that's been sitting in my backlog, waiting for me to get around to it. And that is what we're doing on Thursdays. We're going through our backlog, getting some more variety in. So that is the plan for tomorrow. On Tuesday, we will be back on Warframe, doing more of the quests to unlock things and just see more story lore-based stuff there. And then, of course, Thursdays, we are back on DDO. So with that said, once again, thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out, all that good stuff. If you're interested in more DDO stuff, I will see you next Thursday. If you just want to see more streams in general, I'll see you tomorrow.